Hey, hi, hello. Welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. We are here as usual, playing a little bit of the game. Let me zoom my camera out. Camera zoomed. Zoom in. So I played a little bit off stream and gave myself a pretty good build, all things considered. But I'm not confident that I'll be able to do anything. I also, this run, have been able to extract all but, I think, one time. So what I should do, if we want to, like, actually pull things off, is go in, get a ton of bright blood and uh um just pop people's heads, I guess is the idea. Um, let's take a look. Oh, what? Is the map unavailable? Okay, well, we've got 5 out of the 6 prisms, so we could theoretically uh do a little trouble. What's this now? Okay, hold on. Was there an update while I think there was an update while I was gone. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the patch notes. Um, yep. Oh no, that's there's definitely a patch. Uh Earlier today, and I'm seeing what's different because we usually don't have access to all of this information. Okay, cool, I guess. Also in a recent patch, they um made it possible to do something. What is it? Oh, they like increase the functionality on Steam Deck. So you see, we're not losing frames quite as often. It does happen when areas load in, but all things considered, shit's pretty good. I'm still waiting on the stamina upgrade, which we need another core and whatever the like shadow stuff is called to actually get happening. Let's see, we're not going to retain any bright blood once we get in, right? That would be an awesome update to the game. Does that mean we start with 20% extra damage based on our build? We'll see though. I also have been getting the bad luck of spawning into a place that already has enemies right next to me. So let's hope that doesn't happen this time around. All right, we've got our exit point. I also want them to increase the map, not functionality, but like, okay, should we go and try and tackle the first boss? It seems very dangerous given that I'm not exactly at my strongest, but you never know until you try. Yeesh. Alright, how are we getting over here? Hello. Okay. I want to take this one out first. You doing the thing? You can't get down here? What's up? Okay, well, you just made me use all my shit, so. Cool, I guess. I'll take it, easy win. Okay. Surveying the area. Oh. I see some baddies. Ooh, what? Purple rarity. The higher your holobite rarity in each slot. We've got 3 blue. Executions restore all red HP. Flash does reflect projectiles. I think that's worth replacing. For 40 more damage. I've already been here. Okay, how did you see me from all the way over there, huh? I've never seen them double step like that. Yeah, come on. Ugh. Okay, how long do I have to wait before... Okay. No high rarity stuff, so we'll pass on that. Where am I going? Oh, I wanted to go to the shrine, and then... what was next? Oh, here. Oop. Can I get some metagems, perhaps? Oh fuck, I didn't want to do that. Okay, it's fine. Cool. Lucky. Does that mean my rating increased? Do we want to see about getting a better gun? I don't know. How many metagems is this gonna cost? Okay, interesting. 30. No, not worth it. Ooh, is that 2 or 3 of them? Three. Not worth it. Come on, come on. I disagree. Oh fuck! Ooh, okay. What do I gotta do, huh? What do I gotta do? Oh, what happened? No, stop. Okay. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Okay, I need to heal. Did I hear another enemy? Is that just my imagination? Ooh. I know. Can I get your attention without getting anyone else's attention? Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to beat a fucking boss with this amount of HP. Or this amount of HP for that matter. Are there any health things around? Well, how did you see me from all the way over there? Huh? Make it make sense. I feel like the enemy visibility range is too high. I'm gonna go clear out that zone over there just cause. Wait, hold on. How far are we? We're on the other side of the map from the escape zone. I feel like I gotta go home. Okay. Yeah. Extraction point, please. The danger rating is gonna about to go way up. I'm too far into this for it not to. Hey boyos, hello. Oh, need that. Despawn, why don't ya? I feel like there should be a lot of metagems around here, so ooh, get me out of here. Need to save my health for just escaping. Decent, thanks. One of the boss zones. Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I don't. Oh, gotta go this way. Huh? No, thank you. Certainly not a mini boss. Definitely no thank you to that. Okay, get me out of here. Any metagems around? Visible? No? Abyss King rises? What's that mean? It's nice to do so much damage. Wing. Hi, Leela. I'm just now seeing your message. Okay, so no cores, only a few metagems. Damage. Damage. What could I possibly want here? Our build is pretty much immaculate. Like the only thing that I could possibly want is just a better version of this. Let's see if you have any. And we'll do it one more time just in case. Increase rail fire by 30%. No, I need the concept of kills restore HP. Executions restore HP is too tempting. I'm not saying this because it sounds like damage, but it's French for a shame. Dommage. Yep, still don't have the stuff we need for thing. Okay. It's time to go in and make an attempt at a boss, because there's really nothing else to do besides get like, we can get one more prism if we want to, but really like fighting a boss is the thing to do. I was trying to figure out why like I look a little bit less lit, like in terms of lighting than normal, and I think it's because one of my lights is not on. Okay. Ooh, the extraction point is too close to not just do it now. Which I feel silly about, but I'd rather extract and come back with more. Certainty with regard to my exit point than, yeah, no. Let's see what's on that island. Maybe there'll be some metagems. It'll make it worth my while. Nope, just the extraction point. Okay, well actually this isn't the worst extraction point if there's no enemies here. Oh. Okay. Just gotta... Huh? Oh, hello. Spoke too soon. Oh, we don't have any keys. Damn. Where to find a key? Maybe there'll be one over there. Oh, there's a gem. No, hold on. No, it's not a gem. Oh shit, what was that? Get me out. It's a bomb guy. That's what it is. Yeah. Oh, a white bomb guy. Okay. Well, got our health back. No keys though. Actually, I didn't check the camp that thoroughly, did I? I see. That's not a key. Blobs. Our danger rating is bound to go up sooner or later. Those metagems? No. Oh, wait, yes, they are. Damn, why are you right next to a tree for? Okay. Oh, there's some too, right there. Need a key. What's down here? What's all this then? Just a wide open ocean. When are you gonna come and do this? You going back to your squad? Why for? Oh, okay. Well, we'll stay here for a second then. Who said that? Oh. Ow, what the fuck? No, none for me, thanks. Need that additional damage. Listen, if y'all want some, I'll give it to you. Ow, what the fuck? Who did that? I like when they retreat. Except for I don't like it because I need the health. I'm here looking for health. Y'all got any? Nope, but I'll take what I can get. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Oh fuck! Oh come on, I needed the health. I can't believe it! Let me up. No, thank you. Oh, great. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Alright, I think now might be the time to head back. Where are they at? Are they on top? I hear them. Do not see them. Did they land up top? Did y'all land at a disadvantaged place? Disadvantageous? Where the fuck did they land? Where are y'all at? Oh, okay. Oh, there's more? Did y'all actually spawn inside the thing? Oh, I see you. Okay. Let's... I want to get some kind of, like, benefit to having done a run. So, we're gonna, like... actually do something, I guess. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright. We'd have to go halfway across the map to get... Ooh, wait, what was that? Cup, I forgot the Wonder Woman comic you recommended that I read, but I did read Absolute Wonder Woman, and it's sick. It's called Wonder Woman Dead Earth. Oh, we don't have any keys. Maybe I'll take that boon where you start the game with some keys. Aha. Wait, if we go over there, we're not any further from the escape point. Escape zone. The danger zone. Okay, thank you. Also recommend Absolute Wonder Woman visually. She's on her berserker shit. I want to wait till the run's over. But character-wise, she's empathetic, compassionate, tall, butch, lesbian, Diana Prince, and we know and love. Yeah. I want to read it, but I want to wait till the run's finished. What the hell is this? Well, lesbian may not be the right thing. Steve Trevor is here. Yuck. Damn. Even in the alternate universe where everything's wacky? Wacky zany wild? Wacky zany wild alternate timeline? He's still here? Ugh. Yeah. You come see me. I got no problem with that. Not you. Actually, yes, you. No! What the hell is happening, bro? I very specifically was like, oh fuck, damn it. Are y'all everyone who's in here? Anybody else in here? I'm being very cavalier because I have like some health. No. Wait, 150 times 2 is 300. This was a waste of my money. And now they're coming for me. Now they know I'm here. Where's my... Yeah, no, we're gonna go home now. I wish that I had found more things. I guess I could... Yeah, let's go to this materials cache, then head home. And then that'll be the... Oh, what's this? Stash? Okay, first we do the local stuff. Oh, that was scary. Miss me. Where's the stash, brother? Ooh, okay. Is the stash underground? Because that would be very disadvantageous for me. Okay. Did I already get it? What's going on? Oh no, it's up. Duh. Gamers don't look up. Maybe this will be a key. Hello. Sure. I hate to do it, but I need the cores. Thank you for giving it back. Okay, oh, why? What's the purpose of this? What? Oh, I love that they always spawn behind you, so you can kind of control where they spawn just by forcing them to fall in a place where it would suck to be. Oh shit. Okay. Got you. Heard. Understood. Oh wait, hold on. Damn it. Fuck you, dude. But didn't I already kill you? What's the deal with that? Huh? Explain it to me, please. Okay, I need to get to that materials cache. This one? Yeah. Now we need to get the fuck out of here. Oh, not the big boys. Not the big strong boys. Leave me alone. What's happening? Why am I stuck? What is happening, bro? Can anyone tell what's happening? No, lol. Whoa, shit. Okay. Where was that? Where'd he go? No, come on. Come on now. Did I not hit you? Did I just not hit? Okay, thank you. Huh? Okay. I need to get that thing next. Okay. And then I don't have any more cannons. Okay, where did that one thing go? Not you. Where'd it go? I swear I see you're here still. There. Plasma powered rail does 25% damage for 150 bright bulb that you have. Okay. We need to get whatever is in this material stash and then get the fuck out of here. 33? Why you do this to me? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's what I came here for? Okay, let's... Oh shit. Let's head home, as it were. Okay. Leave me alone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that is a place that I'd like to return to. So I'm gonna run, but then I'm gonna see if I can find a shrine while I'm on my way out. Is the idea. Shrine, 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 shrine. Oh, I see it. Okay. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Can't believe we didn't get any good materials. Wait, there's one here. Already did this. Materials. Ugh. Okay, I needed that. Thank you. Okay. Now we actually leave. 50? We might die. I don't time this extremely well. No, no, okay. Heal, heal, heal. Wait, where's the guy with the gun? Where's the guy with the gun? Where's the guy with the gun? Cool. I made it out. Couldn't see shit, didn't matter. Okay, we got a lot of cores. Let's see if that's actually useful to us or not. Having all these cores. Okay. 5 is how many we need to unlock this. So the answer is no. Oh, we can spend money to decode these? Oh, it's the lore. Oh, that's how, is this how? Okay, so they watched the city get decimated, and then this is the boss. Who gave them that power? Oh, wait, this isn't just the boss, this is all of the bosses. This is the story of one singular boss, because the main boss, the one with the superpowers, gave them that. Okay, interesting. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna fully flesh out this art, or if this is the what's gonna work. Okay. Put fealty to someone. Give them the tusks. Okay, wait, let's decode the other one. Oh. Oh, you stood side by side by the person who gives us the stuff. Okay, wait, so Ferris Bit. Your commanding officer, veteran breaker who leads the cursed outpost. Interesting. So Ferris is somehow part of this whole thing. Okay, I'm sad because what I would like to do is upgrade my stuff, and I simply cannot. Hollow bites. Oh, we can store hollow bites at some point. That would be nice. Well, not exactly useful to us right now. You got anything? Activate to summon a copy of the foe you most recently Destroyed on kills gain 30% damage for 3 seconds. If only this wasn't so extremely useful, although I haven't been getting a lot of use out of it. Maybe we buy it just to have. Yeah, we've got 23 fucking chips. Yeah, I think just to have. I guess, wait, with cores, what, can we buy anything with cores? Huh? Oh, is that, it's just 0 while we're in the overworld, right? Or in the hub. Let's see. We could theoretically with 3 cores, is that, or 4 cores? 2. These each cost 2. So I'm just sad because what I want is a stamina upgrade, and we're not going to be able to get anything unless we die 3 times. We could just attempt the boss 3 times. Oh, 2 times. Okay, yeah. This is the best like round that we've done. So maybe we go in, get that 1 chip. Yeah, let's go in, grab that last prism, and then fight a boss, and we can die 2 times to the boss and get, you know, a relative benefit from having made a valiant effort. Yeah, we're almost an hour into stream, so it's about time. It's about damn time. It's about damn time we move on to doing artworks. I'll realize it's almost 2 post meridian. 2 o'clock post meridian. Okay. Right. We're gonna get this close by 1. Wait, that's the, where was the other? I'm confused. I hope that's not where we have to fight someone. Wasn't there a nearby outpost? Okay. Fuck it, I guess. We'll do that, and then, oh, I want to see how much damage we're doing. 70% damage. Okay. Oh, and we should identify where the exit zone is. We can't just keep extracting over and over again. We gotta wrap it up at some point, which means fighting a boss, ostensibly. All right. They're in there? Oh, I see him. See him? Oh, what's that? Hello. Okay. Let's do it to it. Hey, what's that? What's that? Can't see shit. Did I get him? No, I didn't. Here. Cool. Kinda. Anything else in here besides that? I don't want to get my shit rocked. If I can help it. Oh, I'm in trouble. Cash. Yeah, that's big trouble. I tried to dash out of there. Hey, who's that? Oh, need that. Need that. Okay. After we get this last prism, I think it's fair to say that we're in deep doo-doo now. Increase crit chance by 5%. What could I... Blades deal 25% bonus damage for 150. For every 1 point of stamina, deal 10% additional damage. Hey, yeah. Okay. That's going to doom us, basically. We could try and fight the big boss. Yeah, let's just do that like 3 solid times. Hello? I'm hitting the button. Okay, yeah, let's go try and fight the big boss first. A extremely foolish idea that if we succeed at, I will simply do a poopy pants about. Sorry, I've already defeated all of yous once before. I do not wish to do it again. Have y'all ever heard the phrasing, leave me's the fuck alone? Yes. That one, please. And thanks. Okay, well, one tries. Hello. I would like to get my... No, never mind. Already dead. Alright, big boss. Oh, we can't fight them until we fight the other bosses first? Okay, good to know. Let's hurry up and find the first one. They're over here. And we'll zoom right over. No time at all. Yes. Get our stamina back. Maybe grab some metagems while we're over here. Nope, no, I need them. Don't lose any health while you're trying to get the metagems, though. Don't do that, don't do that. Nope. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Leave me alone. Can you please just leave me alone? Okay. Who's first? And how do we not die immediately? I guess parry a lot. Use everything that's at our disposal, I guess. Parry a lot, use everything at our disposal. Ignore the ads as per what the folks recommended. Can I, do you stagger? Is that a thing that happens? No, heal, heal, heal. Jesus. Fuck, fuck, no, fuck. Am I gonna get heals for that? What's that? Okay. While dashing, all projectiles that hit you are reflected back. No. For every 1 point of stamina. No. While dashing. No, that's the projectiles one. Solar bolt. That's a decent situational one. We'll cache it. Is there anything that I want to replace? No, because I just picked that one up. While dashing, all projectiles. Wait, what was the other one on this one? Oh, yeah. How do I say I'd like to leave? Gather prisms to defeat, Okay, we did it. Does that mean when we leave that we have to go back to the launch point? Okay. All right, so now we have to identify the leaving area. Okay, and not die on our way out. Cool. Very cool. Very cool to not die on our way out. Very good to do that. Nobody notice me, please. Oh, that was my first boss kill. Everyone, please clap. Should try and get some meta gems on my way out if I can. No. Get. Fuck it. Help! 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 No! 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 I'm not. No! couldn't see what the fuck was happening. And then after all that, fuck. All right, let's just hop in and die to the second boss so that we can reset the loop. That was fucking obnoxious. Couldn't see shit. Was just trying to reorient my camera. Meanwhile, I had like 50 enemies on me. Fuck. Need one more. Frustration. What do I need? A new thing? I need a new armor and amp. Hi. New armor and amp, please. Activate to summon a copy of the last foe you slew. Okay. I'll take it just because I need something. And then we'll refresh. Armor, please. Thank you. This is an even better amp than the other one. Technically. Well, we can sell the other one if we don't want it. Okay. Do I need to... Everything is all upgraded, right? We're still on the same run. Yeah. Okay. Get me out of here, bro. Quickly now. Quickly now. Put us back in. Why don't you? I want to get screenshots of all the world seeds where I do pretty good. Just kind of like maybe hello? Okay. What was I thinking? Because maybe something maybe modders. I can hit up some modders and see what the different seeds look like. They need to change the stamina color because it looks almost just like the environment in some places. Or like, I guess maybe just have it glow a little more. Probably not worth my time. Oh no. Okay, interesting. Ow. Fuck you. Fuck both of you. I get it. The world gets more dangerous the longer I stay in it. I get 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 it. No, I need to. No! Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. For no reason, I'm dead. Okay, what was I trying to do? I was trying to see if this NPC had anything to sell. And instead aggroed this entire fucking area. Wait, who else is there? There's more? Get me out! Hey, what the fuck? Oof. No, I need to... oh, this game. I see y'all in chat and would like to say hi, but this game's dangerous. Okay, can't afford nothing. Wish... Whoa, my boss is trying to book Quinlan Blackwell for something. That's awesome. I got introduced to her by way of Hassan. I think I learned about her from Tumblr days. Oh, so you've been knew about her? Yeah, me too. I wish I was on the timing. She's so beautiful. I mostly remember her from... She's also baby, like teeny tiny baby. Which is, I think, part of the reason why when folks are like, ooh, Hassan, why are you flirting with her for? He was like, I simply was not. She's a baby. No, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck all of y'all. How many buttons do I gotta push? God damn it. Why are y'all like this? Okay, where was I going? There was something I was doing. I need to go lose to that boss one last time. Yeah, okay. If I'm gonna lose to something, it might as well be to a boss. That's how I feel. Hey, you. Medigems? Any medigems? Any medigems around here? Anybody got any medigems? I'm an addict. What can I say? I'm in so much trouble. Okay, 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 okay. Fuck. Fuck me. No, why did you do that, game? Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, hold on. I need this. I need that? We get 10 more gems. I'll be in slightly better shape to fight the boss, but that doesn't mean anything. Oh, no, that's not true, because 150 plus 150 is 300, which is a different number from the one I was thinking of. All right, well, there's no way we can beat this boss, so it's just going to be a noble effort for as long as we can manage. I can't even think of a strategy that would be meaningful to employ here. Like, it's just do what you can. Wait, what? Wait, what? I mostly remember her from a video where she's enjoying a coolicle. Oh shit, shit. Okay. No, not you, not you. Okay, I died. Coolicle is so brazy, so my main memory of her is her screaming about this pickle. Hey, wife number 2. How you read it? LMAO, something about coochie. Oh, lol. For an ace person, my brain be in the gutter. I was struggling to word it so it wouldn't be suggestive. There's no avoiding it, I guess. I mean, if you say, like, pickle popsicle, then that does it. Like, literally, like, a literal pickle popsicle. I remember her from Vine, but she's like early 20s, I think. Pokimane was flirting with her during their collab and she was folding. Man, I barely remember Vine at all. It was very amusing. That's fair. TBH, I don't think I could date someone born in 2000 either, LMAO. Born in 2001. My baby sister was born in 2001. I wouldn't be able to date your baby sister. My baby brothers were born in 2000 and 2001 respectively. Anyone born in that time period gets auto-babied. My babyest brother was born in 2020 and 2022 respectively. My niece was born in 14. I feel it's so long ago. Baby sis was born in like 98 or 97. Bro in either 99 or 98 since they're a year apart. So I basically always feel like this. TBH, even 99 is so wild to me. That's dead the same decade I was born. That's so cute. Almost twins. Yeah. The person I'm dating was born in 97. I think that's the threshold for me. My threshold is needs to have had Saturn return, but I'm not sure what age that actually is. I look it up as needed. What does that mean? Saturn return is when Saturn is in the same place in the sky that it was when you were born, and Saturn's orbit is somewhere between like 28 and 30 years. So like people astrology girlies call your birthday your solar return, and that's because the sun is in the same place in the sky that it was when you were born. And Saturn return is the same thing, but Saturn's orbit is like 3 decades instead of a year. See, this whole time I thought it was 31. Interesting. I'm 31. It's 29.45 years, or 10,759 Earth days. Oh my God, y'all can date. Why is everybody being so weird in chat today? Just for no reason, it feels like. Helipad reactivation costs 130 and a chip? What the fuck? How would I do that? What if I didn't have it? Okay, well, at least I got a shit ton of golden rations, I guess. Who can date? You and Layla. I phrased it in Baltimorean so you understand. You. You. You know who. Okay. I would like to give myself so much more damage Give me fully 15% more damage than I had. Is that, can I actually afford all these? And then, yes. And then also add 2 more slots. Hell yeah. Boop, boop. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, it costs 2 slots. Oh shit, okay. Well then fuck you, fight me. How about that? What's the problem? Thank you. Oh. I see. Got it. Jesus. And how much is this? 5 chips. We still need 1 more. Oh, wait. Oh, can I buy it now? I think I can upgrade my stamina, my base stamina. Yes, gimme. Yes. Oh, that's maximum? So 2 stamina things? But then I could buy a thing that will give me more, right? Damn, I lost it. Tragic. I can't wait for the day where I can go into this fight with an actual good build. Okay. I'm just setting myself up for the next run, and then we're gonna go do some other shit. Wait, what's my loadout again? Okay. Oh my god, that whole time I could have been summoning, and I just forgot about it. See, this is why I die in this game. This is the reason. What is the reason? Wait, huh? Oh. Yeah, I don't even want this, honestly. Can I sell? No, I can't sell my native gear. I can sell this though. This is like dookie kind of. It costs 150. I'm 10 short. Fine. Okay. Our gun is weak, but our sword is strong. All right, switch. Oh, nope. Switch this to this. And this to... Oh. I didn't buy a gun? Oh. It's fine. It's bloody fine. We maxed out our stamina for this build, which is... And, we're in a good position to fuck some shit up next round. I'm actually getting decent enough at the game that like I might not be super averse to playing online at some point in the future, which is a very silly feeling. The idea of me playing a fucking multiplayer game in the year of our Lord 2025. Anyway, let's do some art. Also, first, let me catch up with chat. I need to turn on that one light because the fact that I'm not as well lit as I usually am is blowing my mind. Nope, just yanked out my headphones again. Love to do that. Okay, hold on. I yanked out my headphones again, and the strategy for not doing that, unplugging them here, and then unplugging my okay, and then putting this. And putting this right here where it can't get yanked out anymore. No more Yankee outie. Goodness. Okay. I have to reset my I still have to reset my settings so I can hear things though. What? Not registering it? Okay. They're not registering. Let's see if my other shit is registering. Yeah, okay. So then my headphones should register. Why is it not doing that thing? The thing that I'm describing? Fuck me. Okay. I'll get pissed off and figure this shit out myself. Sure, fine. I'll get real pissed off about it and figure it out. Why not? Oh, I thought I saw it. I did not see it. Mm. Mm. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're so back. Which means I should play music. We're so back. Okay, catching up with chat. Sorry. Who can date? Wow, Dagger is attacking me. I'll only be in a polycule if Dagger and Layla are in it with me. Why are y'all doing this? Bold claims. IDK, I think we both care about mutuality to the point where it'd be a vibe. Probably. Wait, aren't you monogamous? How are you trying to start a polycule? I am, but I'm open to polycule if the vibes are right and I'm not being held hostage in the relationship. I would like to say I was suggesting the date in jest. Thank you, Dagger, for clarifying because this is getting out of hand. Being held hostage in the polycule is what made me averse to them in the first place. I know. Thank you for the clarification, Dagger. Hey, Cup, I have a cosplay idea. Knowing what you do as a hobby, I assume, Faye, that you always have a cosplay idea. What's the cosplay idea? One of the Sentinels from X-Men Days of the Future Past, but out of cardboard scraps I store. The amount of surprise in my heart is 0%. Dagger says, ooh, hell yeah, that sounds fun. Being craft oriented is fun. Wait, this actually sounds very up Faye's alley. Yeah, no, like that's their whole shit. Like all the morphing scales tediously made out of tiny pieces of cardboard. What is the cosplay idea? Oh, Womp, I thought Reganis was suggesting the cosplay idea because y'all's names are both pink. Womp Womp. I refuse to change my name color. My favorite color is in the name. Same here. It's the color of my helmet. Reganis changed their color to pink. Twitch has a color picker now, so never mind. I switched my signature to my signature baby pink. Ooh, I want a more specific color. Click on your name and hit edit chat identity. Oh, I fear that's only for paid subscribers. Is that true? Hmm. It is. Okay. Damn. Okay, well, where was I? I was doing something. Oh, I fixed my audio issue temporarily at least. Let me see if it's causing other problems because that's a thing that I was kind of expecting to happen. Shit. The problems I thought it would cause, it is causing. Hmm. This is the only place that I want my headphones to be, though. If I stop yanking them out. If I just change my entire setup. Yeah. Got a problem. Fuck. Okay, so here's the issue. I've got 4 USB-C inputs, and so one for my external hard drive. Is that true? Yeah, one for my external hard drive, one for my capture card, one for the power supply to the laptop, and then one for my headphones. And well, there's a possibility that the computer will sort of learn not to exhaust the battery, but I feel like I can't trust it to do that. Like at some point it's going to be like, oh, you changed the input that you use for the power supply. We're going to switch over to that now. And like, it might do that, or it might fuck around. I guess until it like fully fails, I should just let it show its ass. Everyone's still with me, right? Just double checking. No one has responded to anything that I've said. So I don't know if folks are here or... Yeah, okay, thank you. Thanks for the feedback. Okay, I guess we do some art until my computer decides to shit the bed. You didn't say anything to respond to? I exist. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't asserting that I did say anything to respond to, but the fact that y'all weren't saying anything at all led me to think that maybe something had happened to the stream. Okay. Oh, but with regard to Layla's rule about Saturn return, I'm not like 100% on that rule because we're like, as we've discussed, like rules, are they always like, I mean, that one's pretty good, honestly, but you know, just interrogating rules seems like a good idea. But 29 and a half is the age that you're like, that's like, you have to be like, when you say like Saturn return, what you mean is 29 and a half. Yes, we do. I can imagine that being like not contentious, but like it getting weird. It's probably, you've probably been treating it in the least weird way possible, which is good, because I was like, it suddenly occurred to me that like it would be easy to be like, that's just the new 18, where you're just like, oh, sorry, we can't date till you're 29 and a half. And then you just are waiting till they're 29 and a half, which is weird. But like, as a point of conviction of just being like, this is a level of like, you know, development and maturity that I'm like more comfortable with. And then it like is like, then we can enter the negotiation space. Lol, no. Thank you. I don't know what the lol no is in response to, but again, I think that you are navigating it in a very not weird way. Also, Cup, new emotes. Okay. I see them. Lol, no, I'm not waiting on anyone to have their Saturn return. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I'm saying that you have been navigating it in a very sensible way in comparison to how you could be, which would be weird. That wasn't even like, that wasn't me suggesting that you do that. It was me saying like, oh, you could have been doing this and very clearly you haven't been. Hey guys, hi Blue. Switching over to art, but there's something wrong. Yeah, my they're based on Clash Royale emotes, but I made them myself. 2 thumbs up. We laid eyes. I swore to no compromise. Okay, I want to adjust. Well, you know what? No, it's fine. I was gonna say I want to adjust where my camera is, but then I remembered that the reason why I have it set so low is because I end up going like this, and then I'd rather have my face more. I'll be in VC after my protein shake. Word. E-bulking. I'm trying to get back to the gym, but I mostly just like swimming these days. Yeah, Dagger. Dagger strong. Question, what does it mean when you're using a tablet and the window you open on your computer doesn't show up on the tablet unless you drag it into the corner? Okay, first off, what kind of tablet are you using? I think I just don't know the answer to this question because I never used traditional tablets like Huyans and what's the really popular brand? I don't use those, so I think maybe I just don't know the answer. Dagger might. I think Dagger uses a monitor tablet. Is the tablet connected to a PC? Uh-oh. Oh my god. This lock is holding on by a thread. This is the, right here right now is the thinnest I think I've had a lock base be. Am I developing a bold spot perhaps? Xpin Artist 15.6 Pro, and yes, it's connected to a PC. Where that actually reminds me, I need to get more. Oh, you're responding to Dagger. Yeah, I'm trying to bulk up again. I lost weight from eating poorly, barely. If you have to, yeah, if you have to drag it, probably means you're in extended display view instead of mirroring the screen. If that's what you want to do. Where that actually reminds me, I need to get more physical therapy. An injury from high school has prevented me from squatting anything over my body weight and deadlifting. Sad. I feel a shade of that pain from sliding down my steps in December and can empathize. How do I get out of that? I think you go to display settings and then just have and set the tablet to mirror instead of Like, do you want the tablet to act as a second monitor, or do you want it to act as a mirror for your main monitor? Which one do you want? Yeah, Dagger. I don't remember you. Maybe you did mention it, but I don't remember you saying that you fell. Seems like a thing that you would mention to a close group of friends. Not to be salty or uh pressure you into sharing things you don't want to. Mirror, I think that's where anything you do on the tablet shows up on the PC, right? Yes. Mirror is, yeah, mirror is when like yeah, it's the thing that you're describing. Dagger, you fell? Did you share that with us?
I'm pretty sure I did. Or at least I posted it somewhere on
Okay,
like Blue Sky.
okay.
I posted it, but I think I probably talked about it more with my family because they were the ones I saw immediately after.
Mm-hmm.
No, I slid down my steps like late December when we were gonna go see the Shadow movie, probably mid-December. And I hit each step and like landed on my tailbone on each step. So
Yeah.
that's probably not gonna heal for it's been healing, like I'm better now, but definitely that first the first weeks after were very rough.
Did you see anyone to make sure that it's not broken or what you call it, misset?
No, no, I just I looked up because that type of like injury, they would just tell you take some ibuprofen.
That's
Um
that's true, but
and
they
and
might also reset it if it's
there was nothing to reset.
relocated. Okay, dislocated it.
There was
Okay.
nothing to reset. It was literally like they would have checked out my near my butt. Like
No,
one,
I know
they would have.
I know because okay, so that happened to me like when I was in my late teens, early 20s, and I know that pain, right? Because like that's just like you're in pain all the time for months, right? um but I wanted to go to the doctor and my dad was just like, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I'm fairly certain that I like dislocated it or broke it, because now when it reset, like it's like it protrudes weirdly, and I like wish that I had gone to the doctor about it and had it reset or at least looked at. I mean,
Oh,
I
I
wished
like
it at the time. Mm-hmm.
that sucks very
Yeah.
badly. I researched it
Mm-hmm.
because other people have had similar things happen, and they were like, if it still hurts and you're treating it with heat and with ice and taking your ibuprofen, if it still hurts, to move a certain type of way. Like they were describing the ways that you like if you move a certain way and it does this, or if you move a certain way and it does that, then you need to there's that type of like specific like
Got you.
then you probably need to go to a doctor type shit. But
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like with the rest of my stuff, I rehabbed it myself. Like I was doing
Mm-hmm.
the stretches that they recommend myself. So I didn't go to physical therapy. Like I just did it by myself. And then I've been I can't do deadlifts. Uh Not like I'm in extreme pain doing deadlifts, but it feels a bit like maybe not like when I get
Mm-hmm.
in that range. So it feels better than the first month, but I think it's still like I'm gonna treat it with caution and just keep stretching. um
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, no, I don't think I broke anything. I think I just bruised it. If I broke it, I think I would be in more pain than
Mm.
like currently I would still be in pain. I'm not in pain anymore. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah, bet. I mean, I know it. Don't I know it?
Your dad, yeah, just walk it off.
I'm sure it'll be fine. And I'm like, it hurts
Walk it off,
really
bud.
bad, like really, really, really bad. Yeah, 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 I know.
Crazy. Okay. Child abuse. Jail.
Child abuse, jail, yes, agreed. Damn, I pulled my groin rowing in high school, and I get a twinge in the same spot whenever I start lifting heavy. I see. That's the
Oof.
high school injury you were talking about.
Jeez.
hmm Did
You
you
said you went
bust
to
your
physical therapy.
coccyx? You talking to
I
Layla?
don't. Yeah,
hmm
I think because I think they said they did physical therapy.
hmm
It was probably my Cossacks.
Coccyx.
Cossacks.
So okay. I'm really frustrated because my computer won't charge unless it's plugged in the right place, and it refuses to acknowledge my headphones if they're not plugged into that same place.
I'm
Um,
gonna make my shake now.
okay. Wish they had told me it wasn't just gonna fix itself when I was a kid. Yeah. Layla says I'm in physical therapy for my wrist, but I need to get a new physical therapy script for my groin and meniscus, which also hurts when lifting heavy. I did the same as you, looked up stretches for it online. Mm-mm. Okay. Nah, I gotta figure this out. Okay. I'm gonna if Spotify stops, it's because I'm fucking around with my headphones. I gotta fix this problem, or else like it's gonna slowly drain the battery of my computer. Ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to acknowledge it when it goes in here. Is it that there's not enough charge, maybe? Oh, maybe it's my um maybe it's my microphone. Okay, I'm gonna mute and unplug my microphone. And my camera, incidentally. Testing, testing. Ooh, that's weird. Why is it like that? uh, testing. Why is it like that? Trying to think what I could do to fix this. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you lower your music if you're testing your voice volume? It's very disorienting. Testing, testing. Oh, I think I know how to fix it. Um, um, testing. Nope. That did nothing. Testing, testing. Okay, there we go. Fixed. You fixed it. Fixed it all. It's all fixed, top to bottom. Back. The cafe I'm at timed me out and I had to figure out how to reconnect to the internet. Thank you, Dagger. Okay. Is it directional at all? No. This is turned up a little bit louder than the other thing for some reason. What's that about? What's that about? I guess I could just slightly turn up this one to have it balanced, but it's gonna feel weird. Yeah, no, let's just, it's directional. I also fell down the stairs a lot as a kid. Oh, I was typing this before. I always go downstairs hella fast, usually 2 at a time, and think about how much scarier it would be to fall down the stairs as an adult than as a kid. The last time I fell down the stairs, I think I was 6, and the whole time I was like, man, thank goodness I'm short and hella close to the ground. I slid down the stairs in a laundry basket, like on some Home Alone shit, and hurt myself real bad, LMAO. I have such a clear memory of it. Yeah, Reganis, while you were away, I guess? Oh, me, Dagger, and Layla were talking about falling down the stairs and having pretty serious injuries as a result. Or not, we were talking about injuries that we incurred relatively recently. Layla had one in high school. I also fell down the stairs in high school, and Dagger fell back in December and was talking about that experience. And so we were just like talking about like lingering injuries that we have as a result of falling and or accidents. Okay, I fixed everything. Everything is fixed. Actually, I say that, but I didn't check to see if my computer is actually charging. It is. Computer's charging. Audio's working perfectly. Music's back on. So now, after an hour of just adjusting things, we can actually start to do art. Did I really just spend an hour adjusting things? Yeah, I don't think I have any long-lasting injuries from falling. I couldn't walk for a week after falling down the stairs in elementary school. That was really scary, but I recovered. Ugh. Okay, y'all, I need y'all's support. I need to focus up and do art. So I need y'all to help me uh get into the holiday spirit. Hoes need boys, hoes need abortions. Y'all just need y'all out of my business. Never no problems, right? Bringing no witnesses, no face, no case. I don't like the holiday spirit. Can I help with something else? I was joking about the holiday spirit part. I just need like a minimal amount of distraction and or for y'all to entertain yourselves and not demand my attention so that I can actually hone in on the stuff I need to do today. The holiday spirit part was 100% a joke. That was a joke. Ignore. Okay. If you're sure. You know what? I can't draw if I don't have my stylus, and I can't find my stylus. There it is. Ignore me? No. Y'all, I feel like I asked for something very specific. What I asked for was very specific, so I'm just going to maintain what I asked for, which was I have a lot of work to do. Like, so please, like, don't demand my attention if you can help it, and or talk amongst yourselves so that I can focus. Like, if I look up and it turns out that y'all are talking to me, that's distracting, and so I'm asking for minimal distraction. Mm. Hmm.
I'm still finishing my shake.
Hmm. What kind of shake did you? Is it just
Uh,
protein?
it's literally just two scoops of protein powder, chocolate
Chocolate.
with
Chocolate
lactate.
flavor. Mmm. Nice.
Yeah. Like normal milk makes me feel more phlegmy, so I don't drink normal milk.
That's you.
Is this for the thing you can't name?
No. This is for the mini comic that I'm working on, White Noise Report, doing character turnarounds. The thing I can't name, I am like I've done all that I can do for it for now.
Mm-hmm.
I needed to submit a proposal yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That was what I was like. Okay, I need to work on something, but I can't share it. But I was able to finish it and submit it in time.
I had the thought in my head that you were doing something for Muna, the singer, because the name of the character here said Muna,
Oh
like
yeah.
for this person. Yeah,
Hmm.
and it doesn't look too far off from the singer.
There's a singer named Luna.
Yeah,
This is
there's Muna the band, and then there's Muna the individual singer. I don't know why she's not coming up.
what's the genre?
Ooh, maybe R&B. I wonder if I'm just misremembering really badly,
Mm.
or because it's not this band.
Hmm.
What the fuck? I'll find it. No, not Muna. Yuna.
Oh, I see.
Off by one letter.
You got the syllables wrong, Dagger.
Yeah. Yeah. My bad. I like that she's still making stuff. I've just been scrolling down her Instagram.
You know?
Yeah, like she's still like uh with the times, maturing into her sound, on top of social issues, that sort of thing. She has
Mm-hmm.
like a bunch of like free Palestine stuff going on.
I don't think I'm familiar.
Excuse me. You don't have to be. I'm closing this tab so I can stop being distracted and
You fucking
distracting.
gay or something?
Uh,
Is it?
it can't be.
It's like when internally, like my brain has moved on to a completely different subject, but you're still on like talking about a woman. I'm like, okay, she must be pretty, and then obviously
She is pretty. She's very pretty.
Okay, pretty girl, got it.
Pretty girl. No, I closed the tab. I am released. I sin no more. No. With that gif. I like women. 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 That person that's being healed. That that gay guy in shirt.
I like women, but make it gay. Make it gayer than it was before. Reclaim the gay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I just evangelicalism is so fucked, dude.
Mm-hmm. I've been flashing back to like the worship sessions where they're just like, come forward and be healed, and you're like praying for whatever it is to be healed. And there was one instance where this guest pastor came through, and I was like, maybe I can pray away my freaking blindness, like just be having bad eyesight. I'm like, yeah, okay. What about this? And it didn't work, and I was like, well,
Interesting.
well.
Interesting.
People were in hysterics in the meantime. And I was like, what, this is not.
That I tell you the story about the first Holy Spirit healing thing that I went to. It was with my grandparents, and like everyone was like lined up and supposed to have their hands laid on by the person, and like she was going down the line and doing like speaking in tongues like shabarunda shabarunda, and like everyone was like convulsing and like falling like they were being filled with the Holy Spirit, and I was like, holy shit, like am I about to get filled with the Holy Spirit? Sick, dude. Like, yeah, bring it on. She gets to me, she's like shabarunda, and I'm like, I just like don't fall. I'm like, oh wait, I thought it was like an automatic, like I thought, I thought she was doing some like magic shit, and she like did it again, and like my grandma like leaned down to me and she's like, you're supposed to fall, and I'm like, huh?
You're supposed to fall down.
And that was the moment that I learned about optics. It's like, interesting. So what you're saying is this is a mass hallucination. I think I'm suffering from epistemic injustice.
I think what made it worse is that those parts of the sermon, especially when you go to like a Baptist or Pentecostal church, those parts go on for an indeterminate amount of time,
Yeah.
and that irritated me every time. not because I wasn't in the spirit or whatever. You know, they're calling you the devil because you don't want to. I don't want to stand there for 30 minutes to then stand there for an additional 15 minutes just because you can't wrap it up. But the Catholic church that we went to later, I liked it because it was on time. Like everything was at
Oh,
a set pace.
yeah, I was gonna say not even on time. It's like services are 45 minutes period. Like
Exactly.
the priest is excited to leave when like when things have wrapped. Like
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, when I went to Catholic church, like that was the standard, and the priest would stay for 10 minutes exactly
Mm-hmm.
after to talk with people, but that was it. Like, you know, like very politely be like, after you've spoken with him for 2 minutes, you'd very politely be like, okay, I need to see the other people. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
really glad that you enjoyed the I'm really glad you enjoyed mass. I need to meet with these people. And then I'm just like, oh, okay, I got you. It's like
Yeah.
boundaries are good. Ritual is
Yes.
good.
Oh yeah,
Regardless
it
of,
wasn't an extended
uh-huh.
in between social session too. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, regardless of, I've never been to a 45-minute church sermon. It's not just a sermon. It's a like ceremony of like the mass starting,
Mm-hmm.
like choir singing, reading a specific like um excerpt from the Bible, choir sings again, read another excerpt from the Bible. This is like, it's members of the laity who read these excerpts from the Bible, and then the priest gets up, says a very specific invocation, then does the sermon, and all of that, and then like at the end, like, you know, has like the sort of like punchline to the sermon, and all of that happens in 45 minutes. Like, it's very specific every single time. This is what happens, and it's like, this is kind of like, as an autistic person,
Uh-huh.
oh, listen, listen, I love a pattern.
Yeah. Just like knowing my mom grew up there first in those
Mhm,
types of churches first.
mhm,
Um she moved us to like Pentecostal Baptist churches, I think, because she wanted more like active, like the music portion. She wanted more of that.
mhm,
But assuming I get my tism from my mother, it
mhm.
makes sense.
Yeah. Mhm,
But also I thought it, hi kind of I thought it was
Hi.
interesting that like someone was just like cat people who grew up Catholic and people who like a certain type of horror. It's like a Venn diagram of like,
it's a
Yeah,
circle.
yeah,
that's the
yeah, it's a
circle
circle, and I'm
actually.
just
I was
like,
about to say.
it's so true because I'm just like this kind of rocks like in a very like creepy way. Like
Mhm,
I don't know, it's a scratching an itch in my brain.
Becca, remember that movie that we saw on my birthday? I guess it was 2 years ago at this point. Martyrs. Um,
Martyrs.
yeah, about those two girls who infiltrate this house to like avenge one of them that was being groomed to be a sacrifice for this cult or something like
That
that.
that was
Yeah,
very that was scary.
that was
That was
scary. That was a that was a bop, but I watched this video essay by this Catholic girl and she was like, "This is the most emotionally cathartic movie I've ever seen in my life." And I was like, "Okay, girl."
I think ooh, that says some
Okay,
things about
girl.
you, girl.
It really is, but she said I grew up Catholic and this shit slapped and I was like,
Oh,
this is like, I want to know what a horror movie feels like for a Baptist person. Like that sounds like it would be its own little trip.
no, Candyman is, that's,
Candyman.
yeah, that's a Baptist horror movie. Candyman
Oh,
is a
okay.
Baptist horror movie.
I never seen Candyman. I knew it was wasn't it directed by a woman this go around, or was it always directed by women or written by
I
women?
think the new one was written by, I think the new one was written by a black woman uh writer, and then directed by Jordan Peele, I think, or maybe the other way
Oh,
around.
or something. I remember Jordan Peele had something to do with it. I'm cleaning off my So I like to clean.
Yeah, Nia DaCosta, the director of the new the Marvels, and written by
Oh
Jordan Peele.
yeah.
Mhm.
Nice. Good for her.
Yeah, sorry, it was the other way around. Jordan Peele wrote, Nia DaCosta directed. But the original I don't think was that way. Hold on.
Are you okay?
Oh, it was a yawn.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you saw something spooky.
My thoughts. No.
Ah!
Ah.
Dagger, I read the new Absolute Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
They made my bitch nasty. They did my girl good. They gave my girl so much justice. I was
It's
like,
nasty.
well, she's my bitch nasty. My bitch posed
Yes.
nasty. But I will say this though, they did not make her a lesbian from what I'm seeing, because Steve Trevor's there, and if Steve is there, then she's a straight girl.
Bisexual. She a
Maybe
bisexual?
she's a bisexual baddie. Like, yeah, I like that
Cause
better.
she always has her thread with what's her name? Chitara? Or
Cheetah.
If she's even
Cheetah.
if she's even in this run, like we don't see her. Like
Uh,
right now, like I was talking to
well,
Adele about this. Huh?
I think someone said that she already made a cameo, but it's like before she transformed.
Oh, so that's who that is. Because I was there's this red haired girl in the thing,
Yeah,
right?
this person.
And
Do you see my screen?
I see her.
hold on, I'm cleaning, but let me go
I'm
back to
I'm
the
I'm looking at the page that she appears
yeah
on.
yeah
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
I at
Cheetah.
first yeah, I thought that was Barbara Gordon for a second. I was like, who the like why the fuck is Barbara here?
Oh, that is
But then they
Barbara
said
though.
her
It
no, it's
is.
Barbara Minerva. It's Barbara Minerva or something like that. Her last name is different.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, that's Cheetah.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's I didn't know Cheetah's science name, but good for her. And if you scroll a few pages forward, when they meet, ooh,
Mm.
it's only 3 volumes out right now, but I'm seated.
Issues.
I am seated. Listen, you saying issues, Adele saying volumes. I don't care no more. I'm about to call them chapters.
That one also works. Here's okay. Really, what I just want to describe the units. Oh, who did I have to explain this to the other day? Oh, Aaliyah. Aaliyah was like, I don't. What's the like? I don't understand the organization structure for comics. Like she was like, what is a graphic novel? And I was like, okay, a graphic novel is most specifically like other, like everything's loosey goosey, but like a graphic novel in my mind is when like a story has been collected into a book, and that book has chapters simulating the structure of a novel, right? That's what a graphic novel is. Now in comics, individual comics like are called issues, and those issues can be collected into a trade paperback. And like some people consider trade paperbacks, which is a collection of issues of a comic, to be graphic novels, because usually they like are a specific arc of the story, and that arc of the story is called a volume. And so if you have like so many volumes of trade paperbacks collected together, then that's like a series of stories in a specific franchise. But then for graphic novels, if there's a collection of them that go together in a series, each individual book is called a volume.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining that, because
Yeah.
you and Adele made me mad just now. And I was like, I think the only thing that would make me feel better is like a good explanation.
Now, issues and chapters, if we're talking about things being collected, interchangeable, if that makes any sense. That like,
Okay.
yeah. Layla said, oh, what's a graphic novel? A pretentious comic.
Listen.
Nasty,
Oh my
nasty
gosh.
jazz.
You're
A,
right.
a
You're
tankobon.
right. Yeah, it's a Tonka bond. It's an American Tonka bond. There you go. But
Yeah. Oh, tankobon just means like book in Japanese, or like it's technically like it's like novel or collection or something like that. But like uh tankobon are collected in volumes in the same way that trade paperbacks and graphic novels are.
if you had just explained it with, oh, it's just a Tonka bond, then that whole paragraph of an explanation wasn't even necessary.
Mm-hmm. But like it's different for different things, because like, you know, sometimes a graphic novel is that's the whole story, you know, it's just this
True.
one thing. Like Wash Day Diaries, I don't think that Robin and Jamila are planning on doing a sequel. If they did, that would be dope. But like for now, Wash Day Diaries is a standalone graphic novel. It's like 150 something pages, 170 pages, and it's just a standalone story. It's got 5 chapters, the end, you know.
I'm reading a Wonder Woman graphic novel right now. I'm not super in love with the art. It's very articulate and it's in a grayscale color palette format. It's called Wonder Woman Warbringer, the graphic novel. Um, I don't like the art, but I really fuck with the story. I'll post it in case anyone's curious.
Wait, is it just a novel, like a written novel, or is
No,
it
it's
comics?
a graphic novel. It's a graphic novel. It's two uh it's two submissions. Hold on. I'm gonna post it because I think you can only read like 2 chapters. So I think that's the whole story.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
I posted it in the thing.
No, it's YA. Wait,
Young adult.
yeah.
I never know what folks mean when they say that. Like, I've read some young adult graphic novels that I was like, this could have been middle grade. There really
Oh,
wasn't any type of content that made it like young adult. But this
uh,
is definitely a young adult. It's giving young adult.
okay. So I looked up the wiki for it. It says that Wonder Woman Warbringer is a 2017 novel by Lee Bardugo. It was the first of DC Icons line and was later published as a graphic novel. So they adapted it to a graphic novel.
Oh,
That's the reason why it's in that
well, it did
structure.
say that. Yeah, it did say that it was adapted by Lee. I think Lee Bardugo did the wrote the graphic novel script, and so I
Mhm.
think they got the adaptee and the writer's credit for this.
Okay. But that explains though
Yeah.
why like when I first Googled it, it was like just a book. I was like, this is just a book. And you're like, no, it's a
No, I'm
graphic
reading,
novel. And I'm like, it looks like it's just a book. But you're right.
but
You're
I'm
right. That it
reading it
was,
right now.
I know, but I'm saying, okay, like when you said Wonder Woman Warbringer, so I just Googled it and everything that came up was just, this is a
Oh, a
book, this
novel.
is a novel. And I'm like, okay. And so I like looked up the wiki and it's like, it is a novel, but it was adapted into a graphic novel. So like it makes sense now that like, oh, you're reading the graphic novel adaptation. Got it.
Yeah. If I like the graphic novel, I may go backwards and read the book. The other I haven't read that far into it, but it seems like there's 2 protagonists. There's Diana and then there's a deuteragonist, Aaliyah. And I like what's going on so far. It's giving lesbians. Again, I'm not like in love with the art, but I like how articulate it is. It looks loose. It's pretty good. But also, right now, I'm in a little bit of a mood. I'm on a little bit of a kick. I'm reading from Western comics, but specifically, I wanted to read like Storm and Wonder Woman comics. Me and Adil are reading Storm's current run right now. It's pretty great.
Hmm.
And I think I'm going to be reading something by Peach Momoko soon. Her art is awesome. Like her art, fuck.
Wait, who? Oh, first
Peach
off,
Momoko.
yeah. Uh, First off, I simply do not have time to read anything. So this is like, I'm like hearing you. I'm going like, There's,
Mhm.
I will not be joining. But who's Peach Momoko? Because that's, I feel like,
Oh, she's one of the new Vanguard that Marvel hired. I think she's like, hold on, what is she, right? Because that's on my list.
I've
Peach
definitely heard her name
Momoko.
before.
She's done character design. She's done comic book covers. She's done
Yeah.
interiors.
She,
One of her designs is in one of the Spider-Man games,
she
the
did
PlayStation Spider-Man games.
she did something for Psylocke. She did something for Horizon Zero Dawn, actually. Um, Give me one sec. I'll send. Here's her Instagram. I'm not logging into Instagram on my computer.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Dagger already posted it.
Excuse
But
me.
thank you.
Oh,
Suffer in silence. I still don't know why. I guess I move for another. The flower.
She's done a lot of Psylocke covers. Like, I think more people started taking notice when she was doing the Psylocke covers.
Yeah,
mhm.
But she's been around.
there's a specific thing that I'm thinking of. I feel like, did they hire her to write and draw something for, like a couple years ago?
Yes.
Mhm.
What was it?
Probably a Demon War Scarlet Sin.
I'm pretty sure that's Scarlet. Well, hold on. Hold on. She wrote and drew Demon Days and Demon War series. Uh
Okay, yeah, I think that's where I heard about it.
She also did one of the Ultimate X-Men runs a year ago.
Yeah, this is what I know her from. Demon Days.
Mhm.
So I'm remembering when like she showed up on the scene like just after COVID, that like people were like like uh holy shit, Marvel is going in like a completely different direction with their art design, like hiring um like people who primarily work in manga like as like um full-time employees at Marvel. I guess they got the hint after Kamome Shirahama was like, all right, deuces, I'm gonna go work on my own manga. They're like, wait, come back.
All right, bye. Thanks for the Marvel money.
Bye, bye.
That's actually like a really good question that I've been like kind of curious about. I'm like, how much do like full-time artists at Marvel get paid? Is it based on how well their title sells, or
It's
uh,
how many pages
mm-hmm.
this
so
pages that they
pages?
do? Well, it's combined with maybe they're represented by agents, maybe they're not. Like it depends. Like who it
Yeah,
is.
it depends. But okay, it depends heavily, and whether or not they negotiated royalties for the uh trade paperback. Because like the way that comics is structured, the thing that I was just saying about like issues versus trade paperbacks versus collections or series. So when you're first hired on as an artist, depending on what position you work in, whether it's writing, pencils, inking, colors, lettering, etc., like you have a specific page rate that you get paid in, and then once the book is out, like you get a few copies to resell. That's the reason why comic artists tend to do conventions. They take their per page salary, put a little bit of it away so that they can go and table at conventions, and then sell their additional copies and like do things like commissions and stuff. But if you negotiated your contract well, then like upon the run completing and it being collected into a trade paperback, like you should be able to get royalties on each volume sold. So like you get like, you know, 20% of all volumes sold. But
That's pretty.
I mean, they don't sell well. That's the issue. Like trade TPBs don't sell well. No, but that's the like that's pretty ideal, and a lot of people don't have the forethought to like have that part of their contract filled out. Like they'll just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna work like per issue per page, because you're not guaranteed to have a run complete, right? Like it's what's more likely is that like you'll take 10 jobs and like 7 of those will get canceled before you even finish.
That sucks.
Yeah, comics are very exploitative.
But I figure like it's better to be like in like a comic book house, like a company or something. Don't they offer you guys some type of protections, or is it like fuck you, you didn't sell anything, so there's nothing to protect?
Surprise, but if you're part of one of the bigger companies, they're way more likely to like exploit you long term, whereas the smaller companies will try and exploit you short term. So like underpay you for per page rate, which sucks. But then the bigger companies will be like, here, sign this contract, and like don't even worry about it, we got you, and then give you 0 protections whatsoever unless you had your agent negotiate it for you.
And does the artist directly pay the agent, or are they paid off of like how well their comic sells or something?
Agents make a percentage of the overall income of the artist. So like and typically like if the property is popular enough, rather than it being just sort of a vague like we'll take it one issue at a time kind of thing, what they'll do is like say we're gonna give you a 7-issue run with 22 pages each. And then like you say, okay, pay me $300 per page, and so you know exactly how much you're getting paid, because let's just do the math.
Layla said usually 20%.
Yeah, that's for agents. Yeah. Okay, so 22 times 8 times 300. That's $52,800. So like doing a 8-issue run like is like better than minimum wage, but it's not like, you know, it will put you in the lower middle class.
I mean, lower middle class is pretty good to me. I would love to be lower middle class.
But then you subtract that from what you pay your agent. 1 second. 52800. 52800 minus. I forgot. I didn't remember the other one. 10560 That's
Oh my gosh.
That's $42,240, which is significantly less.
That's less than my yearly salary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's less than my yearly salary.
Yeah, but like, oh, and how long does a run usually, if they are releasing a issue? What's the release schedule like? A week, one per week, or is it one per month?
Oh no. Oh wait. We're so good, boy. We're so good, you guys. We're so good.
You mean like good on becoming comic artists all of a sudden?
No, I thought I messed up on my stitches, but I didn't.
Oh.
I just can't internalize a straight line unless it's actually a straight
The gay mind.
line. Ooh, dagger. Stop.
According to what I was just looking at, comics by the big two, Marvel and DC, usually come out 3 to 6 weeks apart from each other. So that means that you're working for 8 months at that rate, which is not a lot.
Nope.
Do you guys ever like wonder like what the comics world would be like if we adopted like if manga artists and like American or Western comic artists sort of like some adopted some of like their the way some of their shit works. Like I don't want manga artists to be working on weekly comics. I think that is beyond exploitative. I think that is just cruel to be forcing someone to write a chapter's worth of shit in a week.
Well,
Um,
all of the comics I read, all the manga I read are monthly or like monthly releases. So
I mean, like
I
I
feel
feel
you on
that.
that. I feel you on that too. But like you're talking about for the like big anthologies like Shonen Jump and etc. But like
Yeah,
um Full Metal Alchemist was on a monthly schedule with um sure uh Arakawa, Jesus, Arakawa being able to take regular breaks, and she was able to take like maternity leave when her kids were born. So like that's not a thing, that's not a luxury that people who are working on weekly, who are printing in weekly anthologies have. um
yeah, and I'm
Layla says,
saying
oh.
that it would be, and I'm saying that it would be better if like across the board they were given 3 to 6 weeks because like the next storm the next storm issue doesn't drop until February. Like there's a month's time between each one dropping. And
Mhm.
I'm not sure they already have everything in like the chamber ready to just drop when it's ready to drop, or if they're like actually like, okay, this is done, here you go, and then back to the studio. Like I don't know what their work ethic is like, but it would be cool if we gave these like if mangaka had that same like schedule without needing to negotiate a super awesome, never been seen before contract with Shueisha, Shonen Jump, whomever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel you, but it is very much like part of the culture and like what they signed up for. So it's like if you don't want that, then submit to a monthly uh thing. It's the
I'm not. Oh,
uh
sorry. You go ahead.
no, I'm just saying that like the reason why you aspire, the reason why a person aspires to be like in a thing like a weekly anthology is for the prestige of being in a weekly anthology and the job security of and the residuals that come from having a popular comic in a weekly. Have you watched the anime that's about this? And
Isaacin?
no. Isaac's about the animation industry. It's called uh Bakuman. Is that right?
Oh yeah, I've seen Bakuman. I read Bakuman when it first came out.
Hmm. Yeah, so like you remember like the main character's uncle like was a person who died from overwork, and like
Yeah.
it followed and told the story about like how they on a weekly basis were able to like internally motivate, and like they also would get sick, and like, and you know, it's like it's toxic, but like the people who sign up for it, it's the same thing, not the same thing, it's probably worse, but like in the animation industry, how do you think not how do you think, Jesus, in the animation industry, they're able to sucker a bunch of young people into desiring the prestige of being part of the animation industry, and they're willing to work their asses off to get in on the ground floor of whatever new project is happening. And it's basically it's an engine that runs on the naivete and high stamina of young people, and so it's like it inherently exploitative because they're like constantly trying to find like who's the next young super fast writer who can write really emotionally evocative and engaging work. And like that's how you get Kishimoto doing Naruto. That's how you get Jujutsu Kaisen. You know, like there's no other way to get work that's like that unless you're exploiting that quality in people.
But even writers and artists in the Western industry, Western comic book industry, they're very like writers get certain privileges in terms of like what they're making, their timeline. Like it's not as strenuous on them as it is an artist to do that thing. There was like there were multiple things that came out, I think last year, the year before that, on different like income disparities between writers and artists that work like on the same titles.
Really? What was the disparity? Like how much of it was a
I
disparity?
have to find it.
Okay. Because one of my
Um,
friends, actually, I don't know if I can call him my friend. I bumped into him a few times at different Comic Cons and stuff like that. But Jordan Clark, I think, is signed to DC. He's a local Baltimore writer. But he's signed to DC and I think or Marvel. Let me check. Marvel?
if I'm wrong, I'll take it back. I'm looking up stuff. I think they might have been comparing the top earning writers, like the Brian Michael Bendises and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about? Like they might be comparing that to, let me see. Comic
Okay,
book
this
artist wage gap by race. Of course, white
really?
people make more. Yeah, white people
Well,
make more.
uh,
Period.
uh,
Surprise,
I don't know why I say
surprise.
really. I'm not surprised by that. Um, this is
Surprise,
Jordan.
surprise. Mm, 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 mm,
He
mm.
wrote for DC, just as I thought, and did something for Star Wars. I feel like whatever company owns Star Wars is very open to picking up indie writers because Tracy Dion also wrote for Star Wars.
uh get ready for the surprise of your life. Marvel.
What? Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Well, whoever owns Star Wars, Marvel.
Mm. So
Mm.
this
Oh,
is
yeah.
from 2017. DC is slightly better at $99 per page of writing. Uh,
Whoa.
Wait, what?
for
That's per.
artists, I,
Oh,
I I don't know where they're getting this from. Hold
yeah.
on, Creator
Also, what?
Resource Survey.
Like, what part of the what do you call it? The like pipeline slash uh assembly line. Like, you talking about pencilers? You talking about inkers?
The 99 per page was for writers
Writers. Okay.
and that's like a
Check.
DC, but this is also from 2017.
Okay. Should
I
go.
think it's roughly 50-50. It's roughly 50-50 split. But someone was taught there was like a thing. If I can remember the hashtag, I'll post it. I don't know if I can remember the hashtag, but artists and writers were talking about differences popping up in in pay for some artists, and it might have been at like one of the big two. Maybe for colorists. I could see it for colorists. Like they don't get paid enough of the portion.
Mm. That makes sense that someone would be like, colorists, they don't deserve that much. It's not like they're drawing the shit. They're just coming up with the color palette.
Yeah, but
and applying correct colors in the correct places to convey emotion or tenseness or whatever.
Also, like it's impossible to I of all people cannot underestimate the impact of like color on a work, right? That like sometimes people will buy something just because the colors are pretty, like truly.
Yes.
Like
Truly. I'm trying to think of like what that was for me.
The DC Comics colors were looking rough. They were looking rough into the 2010s.
Oh, during the New 52 era? Oh my God, I could not stand that era. I hated the New 52 era so bad. Also, I didn't like the artists that they got. I think that, well, I can't say that I dislike Jim Lee, but it's just like I don't fuck with Jim Lee's art style that heavy for me to be seeing it as heavily as I was seeing it in the New 52 runs. I was like, I want to see something else.
For me, it was the colors, because the colors made even line art that wasn't my favorite. I just couldn't stand it.
Yeah, it didn't mesh well. It was lots of reds and blacks, and especially for like series that where that color palette wasn't even a thing.
They like color. It was like they were color dodging and burning a lot of stuff that they.
I hate
color
that.
dodged.
What's burning?
Linear burn, like that effect in your layers. Like it's like a sweeping way to color your layers, kind of, sort of.
Oh.
Yeah,
I see it in Procreate. I just never messed with it because I was intimidated by it.
I'm not really talking about Procreate. I'm talking about like Photoshop, Clip Studio.
But Procreate has this. It's the same effect in Procreate. Like across all three, it's the same mathematical principle that's being applied to like how the colors interact. Yeah, no, you were like I didn't try it because I was intimidated by it. It's for the best, honestly. Do you remember like in the late 90s, early 2000s, where like all the comics had that sort of like airbrush, everything's a little bit too bright, and like they were like applying the like Photoshop like lens flare to everything. Like it's that kind of thing. Like I can't stand.
Oh my
like,
gosh!
Give me something that is just all flats or cell shaded, or like Ron Wimberly chiaroscuro heavy inks style over that any day. Like you know, like I don't think I've ever seen a style that has that like everything is just like airbrushed, super bright, like late 90s, early 2000s style. I've never seen anything that like looks like that and been like, hell yeah, love looking at that. Oh my God.
Dude, this whole time I really thought that was the Bloom effect because it looked airbrushed.
No, okay. So in 3D, Bloom is what it's called. It's the same thing. It's like the reason why they were doing it. It was just like a style choice that was overarching across multiple different pieces of media at that time. So late 90s, early 2000s in video games, they like had a technology that they invented that was called Bloom, and that's how they lit everything in that era. And then like what Dagger's talking about with all the effects in like early Photoshop, and then in animation during the digital dark ages, same thing. They were like, they had basically like a 3D version of that same not 3D, sorry, like animation software version of that same thing. That's why it's the digital dark ages. Nothing good came from that era. And like, granted, I was in middle school and loved it all at the time, but in retrospect, I got to look back and be like, Nah,
Brother.
there we go. I'm gonna play that.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
What's that? What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
Brother.
Now, what's funny is like, okay, this is a thing that I was talking about a few streams ago, and I hold to this. Andy Park, who is the lead concept artist and costume designer for the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and like his stuff, the concept art that he does is like semi-realistic. I'm not a huge fan of like his style overall, but it's useful.
Like I'm sorry.
It's useful for, I just said I don't like it too. It's useful for translating something from like hand painted
From paper to real.
to paper, exactly, from paper to real. And like I think that is a thing that is just like, that's just true. He's doing like as realistic lighting as possible, all this other stuff. And it's like, do the poses kind of suck? Yeah, but you're getting a good idea of the body contours and all this other stuff.
To be honest with you, you don't need like a solid, like you don't need a dynamic pose for this, because if he's specifically doing this so that he can get a good idea as like how the costume looks and how it's supposed to move, like I guess like maybe one or two dynamic shots, but like if this is for like the sake of sending it off to the costume department so that they can like work it, then like I understand why it's pretty boring.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there was this comic that my parents and grandma bought me when I was a kid, and it's called Archangels: The Saga, and it's the art is that shit that we were just talking about, right? It's like fucking
I hate this.
Late 90s.
Rob Liefeld.
Yeah, late 90s, early 2000s, just like everything looks so gross and grim, and like it's that style. Okay, so I was into the comic, right? Like I was like, oh, I can't believe Christian representation, and like, oh my god.
For us, the Christian minority.
No,
I can't believe it.
You're so funny.
No, hentai fucking ads popped up while I was looking at the thing. But like, yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, like so underrepresented, but now we've got it. But then so I was reading this and like super into it, and like, you know, I'm an artist, so like I'm about as into it as I can be, given that I like want to learn how to draw but don't really know how to. Did I close it?
Yeah, you said a hentai thing came up and you had to close it.
Yeah, no, but
for
I was
the sanctity of the stream.
Yeah, but I reopened it though. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm crocheting right now.
Okay, but the reason why I was mentioning Andy Park is that Andy Park did issue 6, yeah. And on this issue, it's just it's stylistically completely different from the rest of the comic, and I was like super into this. And like couldn't tell why, because I was like, okay, like what's like so much better about this, or like why do I like this so much more? And like the colors still suck, all the effects like also still suck, but like the kinds of line weight choices and the shading and the overall composition is like A, very manga reminiscent, B, like a lot more expressive and not just trying to like translate what's in the script directly on the screen, like onto the page. Like there's like actual consideration for tone and pacing, and like all of a sudden I was like, wait, like there's a difference between good and bad comics. Like I had not understood that as a concept prior. And like the fact that like they're still doing the same coloring and like you know, bloom lighting, like color dodge effects, but I don't hate it as much, is like really saying something about like the work that a like penciler and inker are able to do. But like in order for everything to like synergize perfectly, like you got to have everything going, and like this is what this has in really dynamic poses and line art. It like absolutely is not making up for in its digital dark ages fucking neon green
I'm still gonna push back on this. Like, yes, was it a weird period in time? Yes. But were people genuinely trying to learn the new technologies that their overlord masters were like, listen, we just spent buku's money on Photoshop. You're gonna learn Photoshop or you're gonna starve. And so these people had to learn a new thing. And I'm like, I get it. It was a little yeah, but they was trying. So I have a hard time like fighting with you calling it the digital dark ages when so much came out of it. Like was it mostly like yeah, yes, but I appreciate effort where
I
effort
think
didn't need to be done.
I think you're misunderstanding, because I am like all too ready to acknowledge that there are a lot of hardworking people who like had to work in this nightmare time, in the same way that I feel a lot of sympathy for people who had to live through any actual dark ages where like there was famine or disease or lack of education, right? I'm like, wow, that must have been really, really fucking rough. That doesn't mean that like culture was meaningfully advanced at all in that time. Do you know what I mean? Like like like
Yeah,
this.
because I'm like, listen, some of my, I like, I still think that, I don't remember a lick of, what was that, Oban Star Racers? But that shit definitely came out during the digital dark ages, and I thought that that show rocked. I don't know what it did to my brain, but it rocked.
Okay, again, I think we've talked about this, right? Because I was like, I've never heard of that, and then I looked it up, and I was like, this is an instance of them figuring it out. The color design in this is good, even though it was made in that time. So that's the reason why I keep talking about the digital dark ages, is that like during that era there were still people making things that were sick. It's just the majority of the industry was just like putting out just
It was having a hard time.
gray, dull, fucked up. I mean, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. I don't like I could say the same thing about the isekai era, right? Like people are like, sorry, I've been socially pressured into writing an isekai, what am I going to do? And then at the same time I'm like, okay, well, the three people who are actually able to reach escape velocity out of the isekai era, namely Frieren, Dungeon Meshi, and Witch Hat Atelier, like those are the only things that are reminiscent of the other things around them that I'm like, I fuck with those. I literally don't fuck with any of this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's okay. Like that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
You
And like
you don't fuck with that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
No, fuck him. I don't like him. Ew. I hate these hentai etchy isekai shits. Like I got transported to a dungeon and I'm a hot nigga and all these
And I
bitches
can
want
only
my
look up
dick.
girl skirts.
Yeah, and I'm like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, what are we doing here? Like, at least in like the muck and the mire of the digital dark ages, right? We got shit like Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Just like dumb
That
shit.
was so sick.
And like, yeah, and like now we're in our isekai dark era, and like everyone is just a horny menace, a horny bastard, a horny ye old 40 soaked piece of liver that just needs to go to dialysis. I'm over it.
also the other thing from the digital dark ages that I acknowledge that like I'm not aesthetically fond of it, but do frequently return to it just because I'm fascinated by the work. Eureka 7. Like
Yeah.
I like
They-
the manga better than the anime. I think the
This
anime
is
kinda
Andre's
pisses me off.
favorite anime.
but they
This is
fucking
Andre's favorite anime of all time.
they like so they during the like early digital dark ages made all of the original Full Metal Alchemist and the movie, right? And like like I mean storytelling wise in fucking incredible, but like what's the name of the Full Metal Alchemist movie?
Oh, the secret of Silo, Milo, something, something.
No, that's from 2013 or something. I'm talking about the uh the ending of the original Full Metal Alchemist show that's like damn it. I'm just gonna look up movie.
Yeah, because I don't remember.
Conqueror of
Conqueror of
Shambhala.
Shambhala?
Yeah, that
Oh, yeah,
one.
at the same time.
Like look, oh my god. Like this was so this is Studio Bones, same studio that did Eureka 7, and like the art I'm just gonna look up screenshots. The art was just like so brown, everything's brown and dull, and the background's like
And so
gray, and but like they were still
honestly,
Mhm.
no, you go away, but I'm just going to remember my question.
Okay. So I was like not about this, and then the way that they implemented 3D, not great. But then after Conqueror of Shambhala though, they did Zammed.
I remember that. I did not follow along with it. It felt like
It's
what happened?
it's
It's
discount studio.
stylistically very cool.
Yeah, it's discount Studio Ghibli all the way through. It does not do the things that it thinks it's doing, but like it's so cool just all the way through. It's so cool. And then I feel like Eureka 7 was the next thing that they did, and like that these two pieces of media, Zammed and Eureka 7, like were fantastic advertisements for Studio Bones to then like do Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Do you know what I mean? Like they already
Yeah.
adapted it once, so they did prove that they were capable of it. But like these two were like them upping their game for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. If that makes sense.
Oh man, like there was a lot of like doo-doo water that got shipped over to Toonami that just was not hot. Like and like us as like dumb Americans like ate it up. Like I remember IGTX being like super popular in my middle school because everyone thought that the way that the racing was happening was just super cool. And plus it was like one of like two anime that had a black person in it. So we were all like kind of hyped for that. Um if you like look up the racing, it sucks. Well, not really. They're mostly in mechas and they're on a racetrack and like, you know, it's kind of like roller derby mecha situation. You'll see.
Wasn't this also the Megas XLR era though?
Yeah, this was the Megas XLR era. And like to give us this after watching Megas XLR was kind of insulting if I'm being kind of honest with you.
There's a lot of hard work but being put into this, and I hate to look at it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work, but I there's something about this show that was kind of annoying to me. I think I did not like the main protagonist. I think I felt as if he was too much of oh my gosh, Cup, you know that archetype of white dude that's like super mediocre. He's only like really popular in like early 2000s rom-coms and stuff like that. I felt as if the main character was a bit too much like our early 2000s rom-com white boy. Like
Chris
too
Pratt?
mediocre. Yeah. Or like what's his face? There's like two dudes in Hollywood who kind of look the same. Who is Keanu Reeves' doppelganger, but he's in like mostly comedic films. What's his name? Fuck. Gina knows his name. I don't
What
remember.
do you have a single movie that you remember that he's in?
Is his name Josh Lang? No, it's not that. What's his name? It's something.
You shouldn't have said Keanu Reeves twin. You should have just said like so seeing if you could remember a specific thing that he was in.
No, I don't because like I just remember his face. I don't remember his discography. I think maybe he was on Friends. Friends. Uh, that's
What was the name of that other anime
nah.
that was like about aliens coming to Earth that we talk about whenever we have this conversation?
Huh?
It's an anime that you liked that was about aliens coming to Earth.
Shingu Secret of the Stellar Wars.
But say it slowly and without yelling.
Shingu Secret of the Stellar Wars.
Shingu Secret
Of the
of the
Stellar
Wars.
Wars. I put it in chat so you can see it.
I'm already playing the trailer.
I love it so bad. It's one of my favorite anime of all time.
See, this was during this is the thing that I say every single time. This was during the digital dark ages, but they made it on celluloid. So it's like one of the last anime that's just like all like no CG.
Mm-hmm. Like this feels all very hand drawn.
Mm-hmm. High accolades. I tried to watch like the first 3 episodes and was like bored out of my mind, but I was like, the art's very good.
I love this art style.
Yeah,
I
the
think
art's
that
dope, but the
I
story
think
was so uninteresting. What?
I find that this story is so interesting because it merges science fiction with like hanging out in the countryside with my homies type situation. And I like the mixture of high fantasy with like mundane slice of life.
Yeah, it bored me out of my goddamn mind. I was like,
That's
okay,
fine for you.
yeah, no, I try. I read
I love
ahead.
this stuff.
Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. I read ahead to be like, okay, so I get that there's a bunch of weird shit that's gonna happen. Are they ever going to explain it? What's the lore? And I just like it was just like it's fucking weird, and they never explain anything. And I was like, okay, I think I'm good. Like I'll just watch the Sakuga. I'll just skim the Sakuga Boru.
No, it's like okay, so that kid right there that looks like Sasuke from Naruto,
Mm-hmm.
he is a reincarnation, or not a reincarnation, but he's like the grandson of like some big deal person.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl with the pigtails is the heiress of this clan. And she turns into like a magical alien to like stop the alien force. This all happens because of some intergalactic federation that their grandparents signed up for before that they were born. And they're just fulfilling all of these duties or whatever the hell as mandated by the intergalactic federation. They do explain it, but like you have to like be invested in the story.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm yeah, like that's why I read ahead to see if it because if when I'm reading the plot of something, it doesn't just specifically like outline, okay, so here are the factions, this is the reason why they're in conflict with each other, and then these people are basically avatars for those factions because they're fighting on behalf of whatever these specific interests are. If they can't explain it like that, then my brain turns off because it's like, no, what you have to understand is it's very mysterious and like what's going on and like ooh, like what, how did he do that? And I'm like, no, I need someone to know what the fuck is up. Like I need someone to actually know. And if it's just like mysterious and psychic and angels coming from the sky, weird alien shit, then I'm like,
I mean,
glad it's
I
pretty.
also think that's also why they put you in they give you the point of view character Hajime because he's fresh and new to this town where everyone is used to this spiritual, mystical, woo-woo shit happening. He's the one that's asking active questions in the story. It doesn't happen in like the first 3 episodes, but it definitely picks up around episode 5 or 6, in my opinion. But if you don't have the patience for it, I'm not forcing you to watch it.
It's not the patience. It's what you call it? Lore brain
Again,
versus character motivation.
yeah, I really enjoy the characters in this show. I think that the show like did a pretty good job of expressing why each of the characters are doing what it is that they are doing. And I caught on to that, and I was like very invested. And I also cared about why all these teenagers are here to save the world when there's plenty of fucking adults doing that right now. Where are all the adults? Oh, they're doing political shit, and the kids here have to save the world. That sucks. But whatever.
That's a Gundam.
That's a Gundam.
That's a Gundam.
When the mech's building sized and you're forced to get inside, that's a Gundam. When the mech's building size and you're forced to get inside, that's a Gundam.
Gundams kind of scare me. Like the concept of a Gundam really scares the dog shit out of me. And maybe it's because I watched Gundam Thunderbolt, or maybe it's because I watched Gundam Seed, but having my body literally be the controller for the mech sounds scary. And on top of that, in Thunderbolt, he had to like go through some very crazy surgeries in order to like pilot a very specific murder monster bot. And then they took his arm off. I was like, that's awful.
Reganis, I just want to go ahead and acknowledge that that is fully the point. That like you're saying as if like the general population seems to want to pilot a Gundam. No. I think most people who watch Gundam, who have watched more than one Gundam, understand and like have internalized the notion that like, no, piloting a Gundam is hell. Like it's like aspiring to be a Air Force pilot. Do you know what I mean? Like, are there people who do it? Yes. Do most of us have the cognitive understanding that like going up and being in a ship that's moving at that many G's and has the ability to blow up a small town, like that's like a fucked up thing? Yes, we all understand that it would suck to actually be the person who does the thing.
Okay, there's too many brain bricked people on the internet then who are just like really bad at framing that and like how they talk about Gundams. Dagger said when a laser hits your eye and your buddy sacrifice, that's a Gundam. What the
hell? What's another good one?
When a laser melts the people right in front of your face and you get mentally reduced to like a 6-year-old kid, that's also a Gundam.
Yeah. When you think it's all fine, then your favorite character dies, that's a Gundam.
Oh my god. And then like Iron-Blooded Orphans, I really could not finish that one. I think that all the ones that I got recommended are not the ones. I couldn't finish it. I was like, and that's another thing, Cup. I can't get into the stories where it's just like, look at this child soldier. Look at this child soldier eat shit. And I'm just like, that's what turned me off to Promise Neverland after a while. There was an arc in that comic where those kids got fucked up. And I was like, God, I cannot see this anymore. Like this is rough. These kids deserve way better.
Yeah. No, 100%. But like okay, so you recall my conceit about this because this is maybe the 6th time that we've had this specific conversation. But like,
is it? I don't remember.
Yeah, because okay, first off, I can't tell you how many times I've heard you say like Thunderbolt. Like it felt like they were calling me the N-word. I was like, okay, girl. Like I don't know what that means, but I hear what you're saying. It's offensive. It hurts. I got it.
Okay, girl.
But the thing that I keep saying is that like, so the person who wrote the original Gundam had like a very specific anti-war like narrative and thesis in mind, and then Bandai, is that who distributes it? No.
Yes.
Oh,
Isn't
yeah, it's Bandai.
Studio Sunshine. Is this Studio Sunshine?
Bandai Namco Holdings owns the Gundam franchise and has exclusive rights to manufacture and market Gundam toys worldwide. Bandai
Yeah.
has many domestic and international
Sunrise.
distributors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a Studio Sunrise. The folks who own the IP for animation purposes, and Bandai, who distribute the toys, like they were like, okay, we get it. War is bad. Now buy these toys. Like war is bad. Buy these toys. Like that's what's become the thesis behind all Gundam is like war is bad. Buy these toys. Like, you know, like it's different from like people who manufacture like model airplanes or something like that, right? Because like they're brain bricked in the same way that the main character from The Wind Rises is brain bricked. Is that like airplanes are a beautiful dream. It's too bad that all of the like money and effort that's put towards building them is in service of capital and blowing things up, you know, like that sucks. But like the fact that we can fly, fucking sick as shit, dude. And like Gundam has basically become a like ultimate version of that, because the story is like war is literally bad and scars everyone involved and like hurts children the most, and it turns them into violent monsters, and it causes generational epigenetic trauma, and like that's the thesis of Gundam. But it's like, but how cool is it that you have a giant robot that you can sit inside of and you got to push all the buttons to make it do stuff? Like how cool is that, right? Like, and like it's the perfect distillation of like acknowledge, like it being commentary and also immediately attracting a specific subset of nerds.
Yeah. Which from
Yeah.
Mercury was just like, girls and lesbians suffer too in war, and I was like, yes, give me that aerial Gundam Gunpla right now.
Until you finish the show though, I feel like I'm not going to comment on Dagger's perception of the series until you've completed it, because I need you to know what happens at the end before I say anything else about the show. No, Dagger specifically about which from Mercury. But like, okay, so I was saying all this to say that even though most of the Gundam stories ignore the war is bad component, even though like they still tell the story war is bad by these toys, but like they don't actually provide commentary on the why of why war is bad. And the thing that sucked me all the way into Iron-Blooded Orphans was I can get past how fucked up it is that you have like enslaved orphans who are child soldiers who die by the dozens trying to liberate themselves, and then the only thing that they can think to do after self-liberating is to start a company where they become a bunch of mercenaries. Like that's all super duper fucked up for sure. But like the structure of the story and talking about the way the world is, that it allowed that to happen in the first place, and like the different factions that are at work that are like in support of or trying to exploit these kids who have recently liberated themselves, and like the audacity of the like girl who like thinks that she's like fighting for the liberation of Mars, but is actually just a rich bitch who doesn't know shit about what's going on in the background, being like one of the main characters. Like that's what locked me in, because I was like, oh, they like are actually talking about the logistics and interpersonal dynamics that result in these kinds of conflicts, and then are also imagining like a world where those things don't have to happen, and like are like making a blueprint, a map for how to get out of something that is like so so many systems being interwoven and fucked up in the way that they are in that story. And they're like, okay, but like what if we unraveled it one string at a time, so that we have like, you know, the base materials to actually turn it into another kind of fiber. And it's like, that's like, I love that. Like like that's the thing that I'm here for, and the reason why I like it so much is that like by the end I'm like, yes, yes, yes.
I think like when it comes to like what it is that you and I look for in different stuff is like very much so on opposite ends of the spectrum. Like I fuck with a political romp, you know, but on some Dragon Age shit. There has to be something fantastical and like fun and cutesy that's going on in like the lore that is really attracting me. And I can't like I cry in the most like I need like 3 days of like solo solitude to get over it. Like when I realized that I couldn't continue to watch Promise Neverland, it left me so emotionally robbed and destitute that these children were going through these things, and that someone had written these children to go through these things. I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't emotionally, what's the word? Resolve it in my heart. So yeah, I think I'm just a little too uh sensitive for that kind of stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah. Uh, no, that totally makes sense. I also feel like for, I mean, this isn't necessarily a fact, but like seeing a story like Iron-Blooded Orphans, like I think helped me accept the flagrant injustice and exploitation happening in Gaza, like feel real and true more immediately than if I had just still been like propaganda pilled, you know?
No, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Because when I watched that too, I was also introduced to the I don't know if it's like a genocide or if it's just like a war that's going on, but there's a in Sri Lanka, the Tamil population, there's like a high percentage of like child soldiers dealing with their political strife that's happening right now. And I watched Promise Neverland around the same time I learned about that, and I was like, I don't know how to deal with this. I can't do anything about anything. Like this is a show, and like this is taking place on like the southern hemisphere of the world. I can't do anything.
No, that makes sense.
And like that kind of like um not indecision, but like that type of you
Cognitive
can't fucking do
dissonance.
anything. Yeah, like that fucks with me real bad.
No, I feel that. I think that yeah, no, I think that totally makes sense, and these are all good qualities. I think that like there's a part of me as the kind of cynic that I am, and like pessimist that I am, that like I need to desensitize myself to certain things like that in order to be able to like acknowledge and process them. Otherwise, like if I get caught slipping, it'll make me so depressed when I am made aware of it that like I won't be able to function. And so like I feel like I need like a slow drip feed of things that keep reminding me how bad the world is, just so that like when I am reminded in real life how bad the world is, I'm not like shocked into like complete inaction.
No, that makes sense. I think what was I about to say? I think like learning about this stuff, like someone someone told me that it's important to learn about the stuff that's going on around the world so that you can be grateful for like
Oh
the
no, fuck
situation
that.
that you're here
Fuck that.
now. And I
No,
was like,
fuck
this
that.
is so church pilled.
Yeah,
And
no,
I was
I
like,
hate
I
that.
can't do that. I was like, I can't see someone getting like absolutely decimated and then turn around and be like, thank God that's not happening to me. What the fuck? That is
No.
like the opposite of compassion, the opposite of empathy. Like like no. So then like in my mind, I'm just like, this could happen to me. If this is happening to some other kid somewhere else,
Mhm.
simply by living in the imperial court is the only reason why this hasn't happened to me.
Mm-hmm. No, to be honest, like there is a part of me that is like in abstract, like acknowledging that things could be worse and probably will get worse. And so I'm
Mhm.
like grateful for the relative potential for contentedness that I currently experience rather than abject suffering, which I have experienced in the past and probably will experience in the future. And like I
Mhm.
like am like if grateful feels like, you know, there's like when you say gratitude, it feels like you're anthropomorphizing whatever it is that you feel this gratitude toward, but like it's more just like reverent. I feel reverent of the quiet moments of my life when I have relative security, and like sometimes looking at other things can help like heighten that sense of awareness, but like
Mhm.
never in my mind am I thinking like, you know, like somewhere out there like a kid is starving to death, because when I think about that, I'm reminded that it's true and that it's not just a kid, it's millions. And like
Yeah.
I'm good on thinking about that component of reality, because it's just you know, like
It's
I
too
don't need,
much.
yeah, I don't need to be reminded about it to know that it's true.
Right.
Like, but like, can I, in like a more solipsistic and but like still connected to the world that I occupy way, be like I'm like reverent of the relative stability that I have, and like am interested in enabling it for others and protecting it for myself? Yes. And but that's different, I think, than being like, be grateful because shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's like shut the fuck up, dude. Like, what the fuck? And then like, oh my gosh, like when you explain to them like how fucked up that sounds, it's just like, well, what am I supposed to do? Save the world? Have a bit of compassion.
Hmm. Right.
No one's
It's
saying
kind of
that
that
you have
simple.
to be the one to like go out and like prevent these children from being like exploited or harmed in any fucked up way. I'm just saying, don't judge how good you have it based on the most vulnerable people on the planet. That's fucked up, dude. Like that's crazy.
Hmm. No, agreed. Um, but yeah. Uh yeah, my enthusiasm, rather than being like I mean, to be fair, right, you were talking about like, oh, if I'm gonna watch something like that, I need it to be like particularly cool to me, and or like have some sort of like fantasy spin on it. Like the 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 Gundam the Gundams in Iron Blooded Orphans are
Mhm.
sick as shit. And like they set it up so you're emotionally like oh, these adults piloting gigantic tanks and knowingly killing small children fucking suck. So watching those like children get in their own tanks and then just take a hammer and completely bash their tank into the ground is very extremely fucking satisfying, right? Like that's the
I mean, I
like
feel
that's
that.
the catharsis of it. Is like because there aren't the thing that okay, there aren't any beam weapons in Iron Blooded Orphans, and like in every other version of Gundam there are beam weapons. They have lightsabers, they have guns, but like in this universe they've developed armor that just reflects it. So if you tried to shoot something with a beam weapon, like it's gonna shoot back at you. So no one uses them, which means that everybody has to just use bludgeoning weapons that will literally be like heavy enough and move fast enough to rip through Gundam armor. And it's just like, it's so fucking like brutal that like it feels like watching a person hit a home run when Mikazuki, is that the main character's name? Mikazuki, Iron-Blooded Orphans. Yeah, Mikazuki, when Mikazuki like is like, you're not gonna hurt my brother again, and the other one's like come at me, you little bitch, and he's like, okay, and he like looks over to his BFF and he's like, should I kill him? And he's like, go ahead, bro. And he just takes a fucking like hammer that's the size of a building and just like right through the middle of the other one. So that's the thing that
I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah. It's very
I feel
cathartic.
yeah, it's very cathartic. It's very revolutionary. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, okay, you want to know why I like have a hard time with this? Because I watched Codename Kids Next Door back in the day, and Mr. Warburton literally kidified all of this shit. He was like, yeah, these kids have weapons, but they're literally 2x4 technology. It's just like a bottle of mustard attached to what would be like a gun holster. And that's what their weapons are. It's a candy. It's a candy dispenser with giant gumballs that is attached to a gun holster that is a gun. And it's silly. It makes sense on a kid's level. And I fuck with that. I really fuck with the concept of like introducing like revolutionary leftist socialist ideas to children, but like making it accessible for them. And I think like growing up with Codename Kids Next Door and watching Iron-Blooded Orphans and seeing the kids that are the characters who are relatively within like the same age group, but being tasked to do mortally different things. Like, here's the dog shit out of me. I love Mr. Warburton. He's one of my favorite. Like, he's up there with Gendy Tartakovsky and Craig McCracken for me.
Gendy.
I thought his name was pronounced Gennady.
It does have two N's and then a D, but
Is someone here? BRB.
okay. Now talking about which of Mercury, boy.
Eh. What did you say?
I said now talk about which from Mercury, boy. I've been saying Gindi too, kind of like a Gindi. Interesting. I like saying Gendi because there's an extra N for no reason. Yeah, no, like which from Mercury is a different flavor of the thing that I was talking about for Iron-Blooded Orphans, because it's like it's a bunch of adults trying to teach kids how to be cutthroat business people. And the adults are all the adults are bad guys. Like there's not one adult who is not a bad guy in that show. But like the kids, like even as they realize that, they're like oh my god, my dad who's a CEO fucking sucks, dude. Like this guy fucking sucks. And they're just like, well, if I assassinate him, I'll go to prison forever. So I need to figure out how to fucking navigate this shitty business world and maybe make a better world than the one my dad who fucking sucks was trying to make. And like that's the whole show, is like, you've got 24 kids who are all trying to figure that same problem out. the reason why the main character is different is that her, well, actually I don't know if they revealed the lore of like how the Gundam was made in season 1. I can't remember, but like basically her mom and her mom's like sensei it says it's reconnecting to chat. Did we drop? Did stream drop?
I mean, I'm looking at stream right now. Nomoni is
I know.
right now.
Hi Nomo. Hi Nomo. But yeah, so just that like they basically like were treating their corporation like a cult, and that caused people to be like we don't really fuck with them. And so when her mom reintegrated into society, it was like they can't know that they don't know they don't know I'm not from Mercury.
Oh shit. Is that
Sitting
was
in
that the joke the whole time?
Well, you'd have to watch the rest of the show to understand the like interplanetary politics, because like basically in Which from Mercury, each of the planets is like considered like, oh, like rich people come from this place, or like, oh, you're from out in the fucking boonies. Being from Mercury, like Mercury is so close to the sun that like they're like, oh, you have to be stupid to go to live in Mercury. So when she shows up, they're like, oh, it's fine, she's Mercurian, she's fucking dumb, bro.
Dude, imagine being from Mercury though. Like you would have to be like,
no, it's
I don't even
impossible.
know.
I was gonna say no, it's simply impossible to imagine. Like it is legitimately impossible to imagine.
Maybe
Like,
if you're like a little like Stardust school or something like that, and you were just like, yeah, this is chill, being
girl,
on like the cold side of the planet.
there is no cold side of the planet. It's so close to the sun, there's no cold side of the planet.
Or like the side that isn't directly facing the sun.
There is no part of Mercury is so small and so close to the sun. There is no part of it that isn't all the time just on fire hot. There's no part of it that's
okay. Here it is.
It's insane to even imagine.
Stop. I figured it out. What if? And I'm going to use Adventure Time, even though I don't like Adventure Time. What if all of Mercury's inhabitants were just like the fire people, like the fire princess in them?
We're not talking about humans anymore, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Wow, never mind.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Suletta's design gives that though. Like, pretty sure that was the thing they were thinking about.
What?
She's redhead.
Oh.
She's a ginger.
Really?
Yeah.
She's brown skin and a ginger.
Good for her.
Oh.
You guys, I am developing a color palette for this outfit that I'm making. It's very cute. This color is going to be the skirt. I'm going to post it in the stream chat. And now I just need to figure out what colors would go good with it. Hold on. I'm going to share with you guys the thing that I'm going to make.
What? Wait, what's going on? What did I click on? What is this?
That's the color of the yarn that I'm using to make my skirt.
Color. Okay, gotcha.
I want something for spring. I'm making something for spring. hold on. This is the little cape that I'm going to be making next. And I don't want it in that color. Using one of the colors that's available from the yarn website that I sent you. I'm looking at either the olive or the brown. Wait, is the brown? The brown's no longer available. Never mind.
You said you're making a skirt? You just sent us a fucking like
Well,
shoulder
because I'm
wrap.
freehanding this. I'm freehanding the skirt. I'm not working using a reference.
So then why did you send us this thing? The second thing?
Because the skirt's gonna go with that with the shoulder wrap that I just sent.
Okay.
And now
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what color because I'm using this silver
Mm-hmm.
that I showed y'all. I don't want blue. But I also want to expand past pink. I feel like I have plenty of pink in my wardrobe. I'm just trying to figure out what's a nice color to wear for spring. I'm thinking about this lilac. Very pretty.
Well, I live with Galaxy, and so I'm fully lilac / lavender pilled. You like go for it.
Okay.
Silver and lilac. Why not? Especially if you're not doing blue, because that's my default. It would have been blue. So that's a you're gonna want something that's what do you call it? Complementary.
Yeah, I didn't know you liked blue. I thought you liked yellows and oranges and stuff.
Liked? No, I'm just talking about like what colors go together from like a style, like color harmony standpoint. Like if you got something you're like, I am going to do silver, what goes with silver? In my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you're gonna want to do like a like desaturated blue. Like you're gonna want something that complements the silver. Or I guess is analogous to the silver. But lilac and purple are close enough.
Yeah, I'm like feeling going outside of my color palette. Oh, just a little bit. My typical color palette. Also, I really am enjoying green, specifically sage green.
Well, I'm a straight up green hater, so you shouldn't even ask me about green because I'm always just going to be like, don't do it.
It's so calming. I love
You are
sage green.
not. You are not an Alphaba stan.
I am not.
Can't
What's
believe
that?
Alphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West from Wicked /
Oh, honestly, that shade of green, I also don't like.
God, oh my God. No, I
I like
noticed
sage green.
before the movie came out, I was just slowly working in more green into my like clothes color palette. Like I just
Mm-hmm.
have more green now. So when it came
Mm-hmm.
out, I was just like, oh, you just like me, Elfie. You just like me. We alike.
Look at the hex code that I posted in the chat.
Hex code. I'll
Mm-hmm.
see.
B2AC88.
This is like a gray. Sage green?
No, it's sage green.
I'm saying it's like a grayer green.
It's
It's like a
desaturated.
pea green. It's like pea green to me.
Ew, peas.
P.
Pea green.
Peas.
Peas green.
This is like if you left the pea out for
Stop.
a day
You're
or
making
two.
it weird.
I'm still
Oh,
talking about vegetables.
Oh.
yeah, no, I don't think of this as. I see why people say it's pea green because it's like the color of the pod, while like because of the velvet on the pod when they're ripe. But like I think of pea green as like a very, very yellow, very, very saturated green, like what pea soup looks like. So when people say pea green, I'm like, You mean like pea soup green? This is nothing like that.
I mean, even then, that's kind of pretty.
I mean, again, remember, I don't like green. So you're not gonna. It's like, okay.
Listen, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
thinking about me.
Cool, cool, cool,
I'm
cool.
being selfish.
Cool, 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 cool.
Yeah, this looks like a hentai.
To me, the soup is a little heavier than the vegetable. What do you mean by heavier?
Isn't the soup, it doesn't have milk or dairy in it, but it definitely has like mashed up peas. And so to me, that might be like the heaviness of it if you're not like a legume person. Are you talking about the colors? I thought you meant like the taste and texture and the feel of eating like pea soup.
Here's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm remembering when my grandma would like pick them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
like, this is what it looks like in real life in comparison to all of these oversaturated pictures of them. Like, in my mind, this is correct.
That's sage green. I'm literally holding my phone case next to it, and I feel like that's sage green.
Okay, now here's the thing though, is the color you posted is B2AC88. This is legitimately nothing like this. It's like zero. There's like,
Oh my
I
god,
feel
that's
like
not what I'm looking for. That's ugly. Stop.
cognitively,
No,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
that's ugly.
What are you
That's
talking
the hex.
about?
That's the hex code that you gave, Guinan.
Yeah,
I
this.
know, but I didn't double check it. So I was like, yeah, this is it.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Well,
Oh,
this is sage
I'm so
green. Look, if you
embarrassed.
look, it says it. Sage green. This is
This
sage green.
this is what I'm talking about in chat. When I Google sage green, I'm thinking about this. I posted it in the streaming chat. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, stream chat. Wait, in Discord?
Yeah,
Okay. I was like waiting for you to post the.
I did.
I was waiting for you to post the hex code again.
I did. No, I didn't. I posted the
Exactly.
color block.
The hex code is 9AAB89.
See, it was a completely different color.
You're correct. Yes. Eight. What is it? 9AA.
9AA B89.
Okay, now once again, slightly easier to mistake, but still just very far away from.
Yeah. The other one was giving oatmeal that's been out for too long. You know what I'm saying?
No, I like this color.
What color?
The like brownish, just slightly leaning into green, the Chino sage green. I like that. I like this.
I don't. Me, Cup, we have a different brain, and I just accepted that after 5 years of friendship.
Mm-hmm. You know, it would be nice if following that acceptance, like we would do the thing where we just like bring up things that we know that each other will care about instead of just talking past each other. That would be like sick, you know, honestly.
I don't think we know how to do that. We're too autistic.
I was about to say,
Mm,
very autistic in this chat. I don't know if you'll ever reach that.
mm,
Yeah.
mm. Mm.
Oh my gosh. Somebody is really trying to get me to read Blue Lock.
I went on D'Angelo Wallace's Instagram page to see if he had
Mm.
posted in a bit, and he hadn't. He hasn't in a while, since like March. Uh,
He,
but but people are just in his comments going, "You should make a video on such and such. You should make a video on blah 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 blah." I'm like,
oh my gosh, leave this nigga alone. Also,
yeah,
didn't he post like a video every day for a month?
yeah, he did. I'm talking about his Instagram.
Oh,
On his Instagram, people are requesting him to specifically take down or talk about certain people on YouTube, like Turkey Tom or
oh my God. I'm getting like real scared for the YouTube algorithm. I only know about Turkey Tom because I accidentally went down a weird rabbit hole that got me looking at disturbing content on YouTube.
he
And he
I
came up
had
because
people,
mhm,
yeah. No, go ahead.
he he was in a beef with someone else that got banned off of YouTube, right? And I'm like, I don't really care about this beef. Like it seems a little weird. But then I'm finding out that like he said the N-word somewhere, like in his Discord or something like that.
He's also like, I had watched his videos just because they were coming up into the algorithm because I had watched some Jobbery videos, so they were just like
Hmm.
the downfall of such and such, like that's how he
Yeah.
frames his videos. And
Hmm.
then a different creator came up um that had like he had been on a break. And he's like a white gay guy, but he doesn't show his face or anything like that. He's pretty like reclusive. And he was just
Hmm.
like, "Hi guys, hi everybody." And then he mentioned he's like a very pleasant affect. And he mentioned Turkey Tom. Because Turkey Tom kept on like trying to get him to come out as gay. Like like Turkey Tom, he's not his friend. He's not his friend or anything like that. He just kept on like pestering him. And I'm like, wow,
Oh my
that's kind of a
God.
weird thing to see in someone else's video. And he like posted
Truly.
his screenshots. I'm like, that's weird. That's suspicious.
That is
That's
so.
weird.
I'm trying
That's
to tell you, bro.
suspicious.
Like
That's
when
weird.
you said Turkey Tom, and immediately I was like, get out of there, Dagger.
The person that was requesting D'Angelo Wallace to talk about Turkey Tom to do a video was a girl. It was a femme user. So I'm guessing there's just like layers more that's gonna pop up somewhere. But he's just like a very disingenuous, just like when he makes his videos, he's like, look at this freak. Look at this
Not this
freak.
freak. Not this
It comes off that
freak.
way. Yeah.
Look at this freak.
Look at this freak.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would not go any further than that. Leave it at Turkey Tom. He be saying the slurs. He be saying the shit. He be talking.
He also did a video. I think he first popped up on my feed because he was doing a video on that one really like controversial black YouTuber or Twitch
Oh,
streamer. Uh, he um, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Actually,
$10 if
oh,
it's
too
cussing
mad,
up. Oh damn.
too mad.
huh?
TWOMAD. Too mad.
I've never heard of them.
No, good. Don't look him up.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
wanna.
He was
scared.
he's gone. He was a creep. Um, but like kind of like when it was going over like his descent or his spiral, um, and he has some like intersection with someone else. It was he had some intersection with someone else, like he was bothering someone else, I think. whatever. Yeah, no, it's just lots of YouTubers that I have to like really dig for their names because like I think I
I'm
said this
like, who are these
before.
niggas?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, who's Toots Banubin? I don't know this man. I don't know about them before the video. Then after the video, I know too much.
I know
So I'm
too
just
much
sharing it
about
with you
them.
all. Yeah.
Chloe said, I just feel like the name Turkey Tom feels like a kid's cartoon character. Literally, the community that Turkey Tom belongs to is just full of like cartoon characters themselves.
He might
So,
as
like,
well be Goofy
yeah, you might as
because
well just be a cartoon character.
Dagger, is Toots Panubin an OC, or is this a thing that's like a family? Like when you don't know like how to name a person, you just say like where'd you get it?
oh, it could be both. It could be both. I made it up.
Toots
I I just
Banubin.
I wanted to know if an ancestor had actually invented it, or if it like was in the moment thing for you. It was just out
It
of
was an in the
curiosity.
moment thing the first time, and so I'm reusing it.
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm
Because
just
that's
thinking
how I
about,
feel.
yeah, I know. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm just thinking about my nigga Toots. Like, I hope he's doing okay, bro.
Oh, it's okay.
Man,
My
Toots.
homie Toots Banubin.
Yeah, you know we used to live together, man. I haven't seen him in damn.
Yeah, when he went by Tuspanoop in 1964, I
Uh-huh.
had some suspicions that he was a real creep, but I couldn't
Oh
prove
no.
anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. Listen, if you got to be canceled, so be it. But like, it's hard. It's hard when you got like love for a man. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Rip.
shout outs to Toots.
Shout
Shout
out
out
to
to
Toots.
Toots. Free my man Toots.
Free my man.
My man's Toots. Free my man's Toots. He be Banubin.
He be Banubin. Remember
um,
when he would say his slogan? We be
Mm-hmm.
Banubin?
we
He
be
be
Manu.
Banubin.
That's actually the last thing I heard him
Be.
say before like he got hauled off to jail
Oh
that
my.
one time.
Yeah, because he tooted real bad.
He, he tooted real bad. Silly.
See, I didn't know that you could get arrested for playing trumpet, but like in some regions of China, that shit's illegal. You can't just be out on the street playing trumpet full volume.
Oh my God, not Toots Banubin was Malaysian, half Chinese, half black. Was out
uh,
visiting his people.
I
Went to
I
jail.
I've been having a conversation with Layla about that term, and they don't like using it. So we're gonna discourage use of that term, just in service of our Black and Korean regular.
Okay.
I think it's also what Toots Banubin would have wanted.
Oh
Yeah,
my
no,
God.
precisely.
Y'all are too much. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Listen, I understand people are gonna use the word. That's fair. You're Layla, you're very accepting of most people and most things, and I'm grateful to you for that fact. But also, I would also like to match your kindness with accommodation occasionally, if possible. Yeah. I personally don't like it, but I'm not trying to police, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, me either. I'm not gonna stop anybody from saying it, but it is also my space. Setting healthy boundaries is a good thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is interesting. There's something interesting to be said about, what am I thinking? Like I consider this a public space, you know? And so like things that are like, okay, here's the long and short of it is this specific thing. The other day I was watching a conversation with Slavoj. Our, you know the man. You hate him just as much as anyone else does.
Cool.
Zizek. um Zizek, the philosopher, the political commentator, spelled Zizek. You can look him up. But
This guy?
yeah, so the
He's
other
from Slovenia?
yes, the other day I was like listening to him talking, and like I was listening to what he was saying, and like I don't agree with the guy all the time, but he is very knowledgeable about a lot of things. And so I was just listening to his opinion on something, and then like he brought up like or you know, this situation with the pronouns, you know, she, he, it. You're not going to make me say they. You can't. And I was just like, oh, interesting. So you think of yourself as this like big hotshot leftist, and like, but like when it comes down to like conservative attitudes about things, you're basically going to side with conservatives every time. So that's how this is going to operate. Interesting. I just, as a person who am tasked with curating this space that other people hang out in, I would like everyone to feel like welcome, and like their grievances are going to be listened to and taken seriously, even if at the end of the day, like it's a single person who's curating the space. And so how angry him having, like, just as a tangent expressing that idea, how angry me hearing him say that made me like reinforced to me like, okay, it's still important for people who are nominally on the left to I guess check their privilege because you can say that you're a Marxist and still just do absolutely ridiculous, out of pocket, offensive bullshit for no reason. And so mutual kindness and aspiring to such seems important. I'm mostly saying this apropos of nothing, in case regardless you're confused about the context from when you stepped away. Hi, Kiki. Maybe your heart. So, did they log off? Yeah, they're not even here.
Oh.
Ganis was not here for any of that. Like they came in and asked the question and then disappeared. Maybe when we touch, nothing even matters. One loves me better. I want this forever. Oh. Shining me brighter than you much. Work in 1 hour. My training extended to another week. Wait, what do you mean? You're
More
working.
training.
No, but it's training is unpaid. Are they just using an excuse to have you working there without paying you? Made a mistake in front of my boss? Nah. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about that. My mom called me.
Oh, you're good. They said I wasn't ready yet. Okay, so are you working there an additional week without getting paid? If training is unpaid. If they extend another week, I will leave a fucking course. Okay. I feel like
wait.
this is
Are you not
psychological
getting?
manipulation. No, they're not getting paid.
They're not getting paid during their training?
No.
No, Mo, you need to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
That's exploitation. They're exploiting you as a brown person.
I mean, it could be brown people exploiting brown people, but
I mean, true, but it's like training should always be paid.
yeah, no.
Always be paid. Or maybe that's an American thing that we just take advantage of. And even then, I don't feel like we taking advantage of that. I think that should just be a right.
Okay, so here's the thing though, is that like this place is um like a shop that's like selling things under the table, like Lucy's and blunts. And Nomo's like terrified because they're like, what if a cop shows up and like I don't know to like not reveal
oh my god.
the under the table shit, because they're like a what do you call it? Old gen diaspora brown people exploiting immigrant brown people. Yep, that's what I figured.
Okay.
But the thing that, like, I think that Reganis is probably right, and here's the thing, right? I remember how I was like, talk to your friend while walking to work as a way of mitigating anxiety. Have you been talking to your friends about the situation? Like, do they know that you're doing unpaid training? That you're working at like a place that like might end up paying you under the table? Like, you say yep.
Oh, so
What do they say? There's got to be a person who's been there like a year or two longer than you have, who like knows when shit's fucking fucked. Like, I believe that in my spirit. Just don't show up for the extra training. They said those are the type of jobs that are available right now.
how
old is how old is your oldest friend? You can estimate if you don't know their ages. I mean, there's a part of me that like believes them, in that like, because
22 girl.
okay, yeah, they don't know fucking shit. They don't know anything.
They don't know anything. So like, yeah, Nomo. Woo. Okay. Can you whisper to me what province or like area you're in? Because I have friends in Canada in specific provinces that could probably help you get a much better job. If you can also tell me what it is that you're looking for specifically. Like, are you trying to find a job? Yeah. Are you trying to find a job like obviously within your industry or something like that?
Well,
Like, what is your industry?
they're getting a degree in hospitality, so that they can like work
Okay.
on like cruises and hotels and stuff.
Okay. So something similar to like what Galaxy does, like event planning or event working.
That's not what no, it's like like focused sort of trade thing.
Okay. No, I'm for any job. Okay, but do you want a job that'll easily translate to your career? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, ideally, but how it's not guaranteed. Tourism
Okay.
specifically.
Okay. I'll talk with some friends. You whisper at me what your province is. And I'll see what it is that they can help with. Because, honey, you got to get paid.
Yeah. In case you can't tell, it's Reganis. Just FYI.
Or if you're in Cups chat, you can Cups Discord, you can also reach out to me through there.
I don't think they are, because if like I don't allow anybody under the age of 22, and I think they just turned 22.
Why so specific 22?
I just don't
Someone
want people
saying
getting I don't
something.
want people getting exploited, and I feel like people 22 and under are very good at getting exploited. And I don't want a place that I curate to be the place where that happens.
To be honest, yeah, I feel that. I was in this other chat, right? Oh, hell yeah, specifically. I was in this other chat, right? And there was this like 19-year-old in there amongst like a group of 30 somethings. And I just had to ask. I was like, I don't mean to be rude, but like, what are you doing here? And they were like, oh, my boyfriend's here. And I was like, your boyfriend? Who's your boyfriend? And they were like, you were just talking with him like right there. Like we're all in the same voice chat. And I was like, no, absolutely not. I refuse to be associated with someone who is like in their 30s talking to romantically a 19-year-old. Absolutely not. So I feel that.
Yeah. It just healthy boundaries are important. Yeah, because 21-year-olds are cusps of teenagers.
Of teenagers, yes. Like you're 2 years separated from being a teenager. You're barely an adult.
Also,
Oh my
okay,
God.
another thought that I had is like sometimes we'll be in chat drinking, and like I think it's fine that we do that, but I don't want anybody who has been drinking for less than a year in chat. Do you know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
like
No, I feel
I
that.
simply don't want that.
Also because like a few of us in chat have like a very tenuous relationship with alcohol, I'll say. And there's no reason for us to like DM on Discord. Cool.
I'm,
Um
I'm gonna say a couple. A couple of us have a tenuous relationship with alcohol.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
What was the other thing? Ontario. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm very comfortable with it. We've got I just counted how many people are in here. We've got 26 people total, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good size of all people over the age of 22. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with very slow growth in that respect. It's like I don't want to imagine a version of the future where there's like so many people in the chat that I can't actually monitor how old people are. I just don't want it. That means that we would have to like change the entire texture of the space. And it calms me down. Am I misremembering what is laser? I'm in a cafe and I have to pee.
Can you ask someone to watch your stuff for you?
That is always like my biggest fear is like when I'm in a cafe, I have all my technology out and I have to take a piss.
Usually I'm the one people ask.
Really?
Yeah,
I
they just
am the one
they
people
got
ask.
one of those faces, you know what I'm saying?
I can trust Dagger. This is why
Oh,
I
Dagger is
think
my second wife.
it's probably the Sonic pins.
At least I know that you can catch up to the person who stole my stuff.
That's
If you
see.
have,
Good.
I'm typing. Y'all can go ahead. I'm typing.
My anxiety won't let me leave my stuff, but I feel silly packing everything up to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I don't mind being asked, but I don't trust nobody. Right. I mean, they're gonna. I think that that's the solution. Why do you feel silly?
Because they're gonna sit right back down with the stuff that they're picking up to take. But I've definitely done that before when I don't trust anyone in the cafe. I feel that.
No, because like I do that too. Because like I'm not a regular here yet. I don't know everyone's faces, and I'm just a little scared. You know, I'm just a little bean pie.
Like I would only feel safe like leaving it with someone is if I were on like a college campus cafe, and those days are long gone. So
The only time that I ever
God.
leave things at a place is when I'm on a first name basis with the baristas. If I know the spot well enough that I like, they can at least be like, "Hey yo, like, sorry I ain't do nothing, but like, you remember the dude with the fucking like salt and pepper fro? Like, he took your shit." Like, you know?
Oh my God.
I'll be like, "Okay,
But I
thanks
just
for
said
letting me
that,
know."
I was like,
Huh?
I just said that. I was like, I have a hard time. Hold on, am I in the wrong spot? Oops. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I got super distracted. I just said that I was like, I'm not a regular here yet. I don't know anyone's names. I don't know anyone's like faces like that. I have face blindness like crazy. Like, I think it took me a year to memorize Cup, Dagger, and Adil's faces. But it was less than a year for Adil because when I met Adil, we were when I met Adil, we were young and we were hanging out a lot. So it was actually pretty easy to remember what Adil's face looked like.
What's going on? Why are we? What's happening? Why are you recounting this? What's going on?
Because I was explaining that I don't feel comfortable leaving my stuff at like the cafe if I don't recognize anyone.
Oh, okay. And the reason you don't recognize anyone is face blindness. Okay.
Yeah. You get so irritated.
My brain requires context to be able to like follow things. So when something goes off the rails because of ADHD, and then when it comes back, there's very little context provided for why where we're at, and like it's okay when I'm not paying attention or I'm like focused on something, but when I am following the conversation and it has gone in orbit around a planet that I'm unfamiliar with for seemingly no reason, it's understandably I think annoys me. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings.
Like
it's just how I feel. Was I yelling at you?
You were talking in a very elevated voice, and I'm just like, why is this nigga yelling at me?
I'm sorry that's how it felt. I wasn't trying to yell at you. I just wanted to
Hold
know
on.
what I wanted to know what the context was.
Give me 1 second. I have to go handle something.
Okay. I have so much stuff. I'm just gonna do some Kegels. No, cup to put pojagi I made last night, or is it poyagi? Is that how it's pronounced? I trimmed all the loose threads earlier. Oh, you're talking about oh yeah, the quilt. I pulled all the loose threads earlier and emptied my bag looking for my fabric shears. I have slight face. I trimmed all the loose threads earlier and emptied my bag looking for my fabric shears. What happened to them? I have slight face blindness too, but my lack of trust has nothing to do with perceived danger and everything to do with my livelihood depends on this 2017 laptop. Oh no, my neighbor's got pizza and I just bought groceries. But my brain just got pizza pilled.
I also was thinking about getting like a sub or something. I'm hungry.
I just bought groceries, but my neighbors, I can smell it. Oh no.
Oh no. All right, I gotta go. My aunt's here.
Oh, okay.
IDK. Oh, well, later we're gonna. IDK if it's another week. One of my trainers said it'll be 2 or 3 days more. I think even if you need more training, you should be getting paid. Period. And I'm struggling to imagine you self-advocating for payment under the circumstances, for compensation under the circumstances. So I'm kind of with Regana's on the get the fuck out of there tip. Like, because here's the thing is that like I can imagine you coming up with any number of excuses that will end up with you locked into this job. I can't imagine you advocating for yourself, you simply not showing up. Legally speaking, at least for American companies, for America, companies are required to pay for training, and it would surprise me if Canada was different. Let's just Google it. Are Canadian companies required to pay trainees? Yes, Canadian companies are required to pay trainees if the law or their employer requires it. What? Oh, if the law or their employer requires training, that is. Under the Employment Standards Act of 2000, employers are required to pay their employees for the time spent attending training unless the training is voluntary, not directly related to the employee's job. Oh, sorry, my Twitch was bugging. What you mean? How are you, Cup? Oh, sorry, who are you apologizing to? Hello, Keiki. How am I? You know, same old, same old. I'm working on my hamstring flexibility and my hip mobility. That's what I'm focusing on in my daily workouts as of yesterday. How about you? No one? Never mind.
Excuse me.
Nomo's brain is working overtime trying to figure out how can I continue to get exploited? How can I continue how can I consciously navigate having these elders continue to take advantage of me for as long as possible? How? Hammy's Adventure Time quote. I think I'll stay for 2 or 3 more days. If I don't get on payroll, I'll leave. So I see that is the solution that your brain has come up with for how to continue to get exploited no matter what. Because now that you've decided to leave, if they're what do you call it? If they have any cognitive empathy whatsoever, they'll be able to tell that you want to leave and then come up with a reason for why you should stay, and like maybe even start paying you, but quote an amount that's lower than what it is they promise you initially. Cup, but there are no jobs here. I understand, I know, but you're not getting paid, so like why get exploited if you're not getting paid? It's like, you need money, right? So work at a job that pays you. If the job does not, here's the thing, is like, I hear you and I understand, because listen, I've also been there. I've fully actually also been there. They want to hire you. If they wanted to hire you, they hired you. Wait, they want to hire you. They hired you. Now they're trying to see how exploitable you are. Don't take the bait. It's a trap. No more days. Call out sick from any more unpaid training days. Yeah, I agree with Layla. And here's the thing is that, like, I have been there. I remember being ages 19 to 23, like just getting exploited for my labor, right? Like, I remember getting fired from a place because they found out that I was walking to work and that it was a 2-mile walk to work. They were like, oh, we can't in good conscience have you like walking 2 miles through South Central LA in the dark. And I was like, okay, but I can't afford to keep living without doing that. So, and they were like, sorry, bye. You know, like, I get it. I fully understand. I get how like I need to figure something out, panicky and truly desperate you can be, and I would still be there if I didn't simply settle into a feeling of like sometimes there's literally just nothing you can do except for like not settle for shit that sucks just because you feel obligated to. Now, part of me thinks it was pretty, like, it was low-key empathetic of them, or sympathetic of them, for them to be like, oh no, we're not going to have you doing this extraneous labor. But like, it's not like they recommended me to another place to work. They just were like, bye. They said I look sleepy and speak quietly to the customers. That's why they said I wasn't ready. Excuse me? They're not paying you because you speak too quiet and you look sleepy? Oh my fucking god. Nomo, run.
Yeah,
Run.
I've been at jobs like that, dude.
No, run. Oh my god. You're too shy, so we're not going to pay you. That's crazy.
Poor Nomo.
Holy shit. I feel like I also, though, I mean, you said that you're the oldest of your friends is 22, so I was gonna say, I feel like if you had shared any of these things with your friends, someone would have been like, this is insane. My roommate got hired, same place? Your roommate got hired at the same place? Your roommate got hired at the same place, Nomo? Same place? Yep. Okay. That does complicate things. Okay. I'm looking for another job too. Okay. Yeah. See, there's a part of me now that wants to just know every single minute detail to be able to actually make a good assessment. Because, wait, you said, oh, wait, hold on. You said your roommate got hired. How long ago was that? How much are they making? And do you have proof that they actually are making any money? IDK, what to do? I'm in a predicament right now. I feel you. Yeah, I don't trust fucking anything right at this in this moment. 2 months. They got the job 2 months ago, and they're making $8 an hour. I'm hoping that Reganis can actually help you out. I'm getting 750. That's what they said. Let's take a look at the conversion rate for Jesus fucking Christ, $5 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trust Nomo. You stay at this job just like they found a bullshit way to demand more labor. They're gonna find a bullshit way to steal your wages, push you to work longer, push you to do things that aren't in the job description. They're already doing that. Both of those are significantly below the Canadian minimum wage, right? And Nomo's saying that, okay, so we're acknowledging things that are all true and important, but the reason why Nomo's desperate in the first place is because they need money, and they like are really struggling to make money, right? So rather than just being like you're getting exploited, you're getting exploited, you're getting exploited, which doesn't help them. I really feel like we've got to couple our advisory praxis with some sort of replacement. I can't just say this is bad, this is bad, this is bad.
Guinan responded with help.
Oh, Regana says, Nomo, my friends have someone who works in that industry. They're looking around for you. Reganis is on it. Reganis is honest.
This is honest.
I really hope that the person who Reganis is thinking of to help Nomo isn't Toots. It's gonna be bad
We
fucking
take
news.
what we can get.
No, because listen, if Reganis puts Nomo in touch with Toots, we're gonna have a real problem on our hands.
Let me log back in. Okay, I think if she hooks them up with Toots, it could be a gas. You know what I'm saying?
It could be a gas. It just occurred
But
to
if
me.
he's in a Banubin mood, I don't know.
Yeah, you might be in trouble if my man's Banubin.
You know what he says when he's mad? You're Banubin for a cruising.
Oh no. But I mean, Nomo is working in tourism.
Ooh.
And like, I don't know if cruises count as a kind of tourist, activity, especially where Nomo's from. But if you're Banubin for a cruising, if you're cruising for a Banubin, you might actually be someone help complete the rhyme. You say pay the taxes in 10 years, bro. What do you mean? Cruises count. Made up YouTube guy, not real. Yeah, no, this is a bit from a few streams ago where like Dagger was like, yeah, I'm having trouble keeping up with all these people. Like, I'm like, I don't know that person. Who's Toots Banubin?
Because that's what all their names sound like whenever they're recited back in any video essay, and they're talking about this person so seriously, but their name is like Toots Banubin. Or Freddy Go-Go Pants. Like,
Freddy Go-Go.
Oh.
Yeah. That reminds me of like listening to like Folding Ideas, more recent documentaries talking about like crypto or what's the I can't remember what the name of the like virtual reality space that a bunch of billionaires are trying to get people to go to, metaverse. Like when he's just like listing off the people who are involved, it really does sound like he's just saying nonsense words. Like user ... I'm like, what words did you just say, bro? Like what?
What did you just say to me?
Okay.
Like really think about the sounds coming out of your mouth. What were you gonna say?
That I need to take a break, and I've made as much progress as I think I can for now. Forgot to tell you, I'm kind of scared somebody might steal from the store. Yesterday morning, this customer stole a vape. Okay, that's gonna happen probably at least like once a week.
Yeah, it's never your job to chase them for anything because they can replace you. They can't they can replace
Replace
you.
the objects, not
Yeah, like this still like they won't have like a coverage thing to replace you if it turns out bad. That's the connecting. They will not care. So you let them steal. Toots on the marketing team. Yeah. They have insurance for stock, so they can replace the vape too.
Or at least they should, says Chloe, which is that was what my first thought was. They should have insurance for stock. But this place sounds sketchy as hell. That's so not your problem. Your job should have a game plan for shrinkage. If they take it out of your pay, consider it your last day of work. The boss was the cashier at the time, thank God. Man. As much as this sucks, like I can't tell you how much I wish I had people like me to keep me from making these kinds of decisions when I was in my early 20s. Someone to just be like, hey, that sucks and you shouldn't do it. Like, there are so many life experiences that I've been through wherein like if someone had just like I remember I was in a relationship with somebody and my partner at the time, who was like around my age, was like, I don't like the vibe that this guy gives off. It was like talking about my roommate at the time. And I was like, well, can you explain to me what it is that you don't like about their vibe? And like, she was like, no, I can't explain it. I just don't like his vibe. And like, I just was like, okay, well, if you can't explain what vibe you're talking about, then there's nothing that I can do about it. I'm just going to have to continue to live with this person. And years later, I wish that there was a person who was like older than us who could have like taken the information that she was explaining and translated it to me in a way that I could be like, oh, okay, I see, I should run. Like, you know what I mean? Like, did this person theoretically help me survive my early 20s? The person who I'm thinking about, my roommate? Like, in a lot of ways, yeah. But like, I should have chosen another person to have be that person in my life. You know, like, I'm on the other side of that experience, and it's like all of the exploitation, coercion, emotional manipulation, abuse, misplaced responsibility, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I just like, if someone could have been like, poof, you don't have to worry about all these traumatic experiences that you would have otherwise incurred. Like, that would have been like really nice. And I feel like that's kind of what we're saying to you, Noma. Like, you may be really stressed out right now, but like, that means that you're a person who's very vulnerable, and people are going to like identify that vulnerability and take advantage of it and exploit it. And we're trying to like help like guide you away from that being the long-term outcome. You know, like, I know you're scared, you're broke, you're vulnerable, like occupationally, in terms of your living situation, you have to, you know, you're struggling at school, et cetera, et cetera. I understand that all these things are really complicated and terrifying, but like, better to live in that terror than to like allow that terror to enable people to manipulate you to be exploited. TBH, I was the youngest out of so many people who were way older than me, and none of them niggas that actively cared to look out for me. So yeah, I'm also in the same space. They also said I won't survive in Canada being like the way I am right now. I'll be honest with you, like them, here's the thing, right? Did they give you active advice for how to be? Or are they just making you feel bad so that you'll do the things they want you to do? Yeah.
This is, I was about to say, this is giving very like toxic talk, like predatory behavior type shit in jobs. Like, they're trying to instill a feeling of need if you don't already have a feeling of need, so that they can fill that need or hold it above your head. I think that you should probably try to find something different, because they're already not paying you. So what are you losing by leaving? Act? Pretend? Are we saying like you should pretend?
Fake it till you make it.
Yes.
Yeah, the worst advice anyone's ever given about anything. Professional negging. Pretend. Yeah. No, don't do that.
Yeah, it's like this is a job that hi Chloe. This is a
Hey.
job that like it won't hurt you to leave it, and it won't hurt you to omit it from your resume, because they didn't pay you anything. They've had you in training limbo. So
Okay.
it literally won't be as big of a gap.
Here's the thing that I can imagine, though, really quick, and it's that Nomo's roommate does work there already, and I can imagine Nomo's roommate suggested to them they work there because they're understaffed, and it's one of the only places that is hiring, right? And by Nomo choosing not to do it, by Nomo choosing not to do it, their roommate could be like, you really fucked us on this, and now I feel like I can't trust you, because they're already like 2 months into being poverty pilled. So there is a potential social consequence, but I think it's worth it in the long term, rather than getting sucked into doing something that really sucks and is not actually helpful for a long period of time. It's interesting to see Nomo with their like already heavily researched and internalized leftist practice fold so quickly to exploitation the moment that their life started going a little bad. That's interesting to see in real time.
Nomo, everything you're saying, the new, did you see what Nomo typed about them again, about more stuff about what they said to them? But everything you're saying is giving like, oh my god.
What's a Bucci hose? Is that like a bidet? Bucci hose? Is that like butt and coochie hose? I'm a fake leftist shaking my head. No, I'm not saying you're a fake leftist.
Well, we're more pointing out how the stressors they are under are kind of some of the tools that capitalists use to try and get us to not apply the praxis.
Yeah, precisely. But like, they work, right? Otherwise, that wouldn't be a problem.
If they didn't work, they wouldn't do them.
Yeah. I too am locked in my apartment during this I mean, I was gonna try and relate it to other things, but like I'm sitting here streaming on Twitch for over half the day because this is a better option for me than going and working at the corner store, because I know that it would pay me better. My boss just called. See you, Cup. Say I quit. Bye, Nomo. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
It's not unique for me to legitimately not be able to help a person out of a situation, but like the specifics here of like
really suck.
Yeah. Because like it's one of those things where it's like, if I was there, I would know exactly the vibe. It'd be like, oh no, we need to get out of here. But like, and they were just like, hey, I got a job, but it doesn't pay that much. Sag. Like, okay, sometimes that's the case. But now all of the additional information, I'm just like, oh no. Run.
We should have left 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. It does remind me that I'm really glad I never did the Cutco stuff back when I was in college.
Dude, oh my god. Like, those those letters, my parents were looking at them like, what do you mean by this? What is this? Is this trafficking?
Just your standard MLM.
Like
That
they,
preys upon so many college kids.
it's crazy. Like what? Oh,
Mm.
hi, Guy.
No, goodbye, Dagger.
What?
Regardless.
I'm like being so honest with you right now. Like, I've been in that same position where somebody knew before I knew that I was autistic and I was working, and they're just taking advantage of me. And it literally took turning 30 to realize, oh, my working experience can be what I make it to be. Um, and I don't know, like I feel as if folks who are neurodivergent, like it's harder for us to like come to that conclusion.
Mm. Yeah, I don't, it's not just that it's more difficult for us. I think that we're like legitimately societally positioned in a way where we very understandably are under a lot more stress with regard to every aspect of it, right? Like, yeah, like I'm thinking about the job. Like, I tell this story all the time. I worked at a place, I worked there for 6 months, and then I quit because my friend who was on like manager track, like jokingly like was pretending to lord over me by being like, hurry the fuck up, buttercup, we don't have all day, kind of thing, right? And the general manager just happened to hear him say that, and I knew he was joking, but then the general manager came out and was like, that's right, Ebby, that's how we do it. And I was just like,
Whoa.
this is my last day. I just like turned to him and said, this is my last day, and just kept sweeping, like, you know?
Yeah. It's like, what do you do for that? Because like, bro, you're not gonna sit here and dog me out
They're
just
like,
so that you
they're
can feel
like,
better
that's
about
it.
yourself.
Push that power, man.
It was so funny to see his facial expression too, because he was like, oh no.
I feel like that's like the trap of being in middle management, is that you think that you can like treat somebody crazy, but then someone's like, no, absolutely not. You will not treat me like this. And they're just like, oh.
Hey?
¿Por qué?
But they said that that's how you're supposed to. My headset
Maybe
died.
with your
Goodbye.
mama, but not with me.
Bye, Layla. Yeah.
Oh, is Layla leaving?
Their headset died.
Bye, Layla.
So they can't hear us.
If I wasn't actively in a driving minigame in Final Fantasy, I would probably type bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Y'all seem like y'all having a really good time, but I gotta go take a break. I gotta take a I need a full service bio break.
So like 30 minutes.
All right,
Yeah,
Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, probably about 30 minutes. Because
Okay.
fortunately I've eaten today, but I've just been sitting here for like the past 5 hours, and to rest my voice, refill my vessels, and clear my mind. Y'all want to stay on mic, or do you care?
I think I'm also probably gonna dip if you go and then just come back.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm probably also gonna like just my food's on the way here, and I want to like eat and like go through that whole thing.
Yeah, it might just be break time. That's okay. All right, I'll see y'all in a little bit. Yeah.
Bye.
Later.
Hey, hi, hello, welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. As is custom, I stepped away for quite a while and returned sleepy. Will I go to sleep though, is the question. We shall see. We shall see. If you can, call me when you want, call me when you need, call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need, call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, call me by your name. Tell me you love me in private, call me by your name. Don't care if you're lying. And send it to bed, and I'm assuming the Here we are in the future. Here we are in the future, and it's bright. Nothing to fear, no one to fight. Dubba dubba, dubba dubba, dun dubba dubba dum, dubba 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 dum. Once upon a time, I thought I'd always be in my mother's shadow. Answering for her crimes, I thought I'd always be in an endless battle. Till I began to hold a power all my own. Growing stronger every day. PASS spells bath. Once upon a time, I only lived to be a pink diamond surf. Till the day the two of us snuck down to be on this planet's surface. We became our fantasy, and I was sure she'd set me free. But in the end, I guess I never left her side. And after love and loss and all the tears that I cried, I find that here we are in the future. Ha 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 ha. Trauma. Mm, 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 Here we are. Suddenly they were fusing. Beautiful, strange, confusing. And there I was, a bundle of questions, so naive that if you told me this, I never would have believed you then. But here we are in the future. Every idea, whatever. You. Look at me, I'm a young adult. Product of a war that I had no idea I came out late and alone. Knew nothing but my home. And I know now exactly who I'm supposed to be. And it's a part of this family. If I could just stop right here and be finally done, finally us, finally we are in the future. Hmm. Think I want a single thing for my life. All I wanted was to know that I had never wasted my time. I could run away and leave you anytime. I might be too sleepy to continue. My body wants to lie down, watch some lore videos. I feel like this is adequate progress, all things considered. Okay. This has been the Petal Party with me, your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. We silhouetted Edmund, and I'll probably continue working on this later tonight. If anyone wants to hang out in Discord, I'll be available there. I hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Later, y'all.